Good evening indeed. Good evening, good day. Good evening, good day. Hello there. I'm a little on the tired side due to having to do quite a bit of... I was about to say waterboarding. They're not waterboarding. Cutting the grass for my mother. It was quite lovely. I haven't really done lawn mowing for a very long time, but it was nice to do so. But yes, we have lots and lots and lots and lots of story to go through. So much story. The first thing is, I want to do one of those songs, well, people just kind of make their way in as well. Since I've still got to go through this, it just sort of like killed two birds with one stone. I mean, this is all for freaking, you know, Dorothy. Everything is for Doro. It always is. That's right. You get ready to dance, girls. Let's go. I still refuse to go above cash at the moment. I might still try some normal at some point, but my god, no, thank you. It's just nightmarish. It's no longer as well till we get our hands on NTE. It do be coming. Take a look around. This is where we are. Now, originally today was going to be a potential indie day, but I'm moving it to tomorrow instead. Mostly just because I have so much. Well, I really want to go for the NIKKE story. I'm going to be honest. The Twitter spoilerinos are like, God damn it. I could just avoid the doom scrolling, but it's I can't help myself. I gotta get my gaming news from somewhere for the other games. Boom. Towards a new day.
That was pretty much flawless, yeah?
That was flawless. Thank you. Thank you, Anise. Yeah, I got an S rank. Perfect. Thank you, Amelie. Thank you. I've done quite a lot of the songs, actually, to be fair. There's only a few now that I haven't actually done, which is pretty cool. Da 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 da. I've done all of those, and I literally only have like a few to go, I think. I think. It's kind of hard to tell, I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, the Artificial Shangri-La, of course. Gotta be, you know, you gotta be unbreakable. Where's the Jinx one, which I just saw? Jinx player. I guess that's one I have to unlock. I do not have that. Much sadness. But they can definitely expand this, which is great. I'm looking forward to them expanding it. Or why Cholitis should do any more if I'm complete. Wait. Did my my standing in the union go higher? Am I no longer 5th? Am I 4th now? I'm probably even lower than that, to be honest, at this point. Start with the BB. BB's so cute. No, I'm still 5th. Who is like the best still? Damn it! Fox is beating me. And Eve as well. Damn you, Eve, for being so good at things. I mean, that's 108. That's 1.8 million or something. I actually don't even know what number that is. That's 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, 8 million. Okay, that's a billion. 1.8 billion points. Holy shitballs. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points indeed.
Fully active. Here's 3.
Do I still need to put my vote in? Oh, no. It's to do ranking. What? Oh, my word. I've taken over here in the manufacturer. And I'm very close when it comes to that one. I mean, they can't. I don't think they can beat me anytime soon when it comes to Elysium. I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. Is it the Tetra one? It's the Tetra one. Holy shit. Never mind. Raze is just so far ahead. I will have my victory, although I'm taking over when it comes to both Tetra and Elysium here. Like, my Elysium is pretty damn high with the points, and then Tetra is also, yeah, pretty high. I'm aware of that. It's not my fault I have so many Tetra units, which I've just upgraded quite a bit. The price of Shin! Essentially, like, I'm still looking for those areas that I haven't found the nodes. I'm like, where is one of the nodes I am missing?
Yes, understood.
Like, my god. It's not even that big of a map, my dude.
Those clouds.
Oh my god, there it is. There it is. There's one of them. I suck. The last two are like over here, because I think there's... Yeah, there's one in the corner, and then there's one just in that corner as well. Perfect. What is it? Yeah, I figured it's gonna be music, but whatever, man.
Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty.
Loyalty. Let's go. It's story time, because we gotta get through it. I've still got campaign 46. And if we do happen to get through it, like, at a decent time as well, I mean, I have something else in mind as well. It just depends on how I feel when it comes around to it. So, yeah. Murder. So much murder.
Stay safe. Don't die out there.
I hope you got sick.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Aren't you staring a bit too intently?
You can never stare too intently enough. Never knew that we could ever, like, you know, have such a happy time having glasses around, but here we go. These glasses make us smarter, don't you know that, guys? Come on.
Did you see me shine up there?
You are so blinding, Anise. Somewhere near the partition in the outer rim.
Are you serious?
Yes,
How is any of this even possible?
because of the Outer Rim's actions during 6-0's previous attack. When the E2 crystal attack was conducted at Punk Street, no harm came to the Ark citizens, who fled to the Outer Rim. Residents of the Outer Rim shared supplies with them. They destroyed the mist production facilities scattered across the Outer Rim. They destroyed 6-0's core hardware. During the Ark blackout, not a single human crossed the partition into the Ark. After Endless and Eternity were repelled, no attempts were made to terrorize the Ark. Based on this evidence, I have come to the following conclusions. 1. Without the Outer Rim's cooperation during 6-0's attack, the situation may have escalated much further. 2. The Outer Rim currently exhibits no intent to harm the Ark.
Oh no, because it's one and the
Therefore,
same.
The Outer Rim's threat level has been downgraded accordingly. Endless and Eternity will withdraw from the Outer Rim, and entry procedures into the Ark will be simplified for the Exotic Squad. Regular meetings with Ark leadership will be scheduled. Your representative from Ark leadership will be Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, upon her own insistence.
Fair enough.
May we assume that you, EH, will serve as the representative of the Outer Rim?
Yeah, of course. That's fine.
Understood. Additionally, now that 6-0 is gone, the Darknet has lost its owner.
I mean, they're gonna let technically Casella. Oh, they're gonna let NIKKE be the representative for the Outer Rim, but at the end of the day, she's the best candidate for it.
I considered shutting it down, but have confirmed that most humans in the Outer Rim rely on it. As such, I intend to assume control over it personally.
Oh,
Please inform everyone that the trade of dangerous goods will no longer be permitted.
Then it's no longer the dark net, is it?
Okay. We don't have any use for such things anymore, so don't worry.
Speed! Hello there, Red.
Thank you for your cooperation. I look forward to our continued collaboration.
Yeah. Same here.
No way!
My God.
Ooh, does that mean we can just head into the Ark now? Sounds like it. We'll probably have to do some paperwork, but we're no longer barred from going.
Heyo, Voxy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well today. We're going to be crunching through the rest of the campaign story, hopefully. And if time, there's something else as well, who knows?
Rim, but I like the Ark too.
As there always, whenever they bring in the campaign, there's always big story beats.
There's lots of tasty stuff, and when I run around, the ACPU chases me. It's fun.
I've just been mowing the lawn for me mum over there, so I'm a little on the tired side, so I thought, you know what, screw it, I can't be bothered doing any indies today. We're going to just get the campaign finished. People are posting spoilers everywhere, and I'm like, ah!
Now you can't wait to go?
I haven't really looked into them.
Doing the same thing every day is boring.
Nice.
All right. Well, let's keep this up so that eventually we won't even have to fill out paperwork. Yeah. Great job, boss. This was our first
Fuck
big
hay
job
fever as
as
well.
the new exotic. And it went better than... Are you crying?
No. It's just rain.
Tears of
Rain
happiness,
in the
damn it.
Outer Rim? Huh. Of course. Huh? It is not raining, though.
Jackal, read the room.
Jackal, in moments like this, you just say, "Oh, I see." Oh, I see. Good job.
Well done, Jackal.
We've finally taken a step forward.
Do you think we're forgiven?
No. This was just Enix's decision. We haven't been forgiven by the victims who suffered from what we did. We're not even close to that yet. But if we keep at it, if we keep doing everything we can to atone, then someday we might just get there. The Outer Rim, too.
Let's get back to work. Huh? Doing what? Oh, whatever we can. The
Yeah, just do
Outer Rim
things.
may be used to darkness, but it seems the people here still get freaked out by a total blackout.
Yeah, let's go help out. Where's the Underworld Queen?
Rosanna and Sakura are being dragged around everywhere because of that information Sixo scattered. Moran is still searching for misproduction facilities with fire in her eyes.
Yeah, she's
Sugar's
gonna
still
destroy
lying
everything.
down.
Did you find Loki?
Yeah, we found her, but... how should I put this? She's kind of like a puppet with its strings cut. All she does is sit there and stare. Apparently she calls out Liverin and Fragile's names every now and then, but I don't understand why. I'm scared of her. She's like a creepy doll.
Yeah, because you don't really know what's happened to
I
Loki.
wonder if that's the reason Liverin couldn't break free from Sixo.
Did you figure out something?
No, just speculating. We've got a lot to do. Let's move.
Exotic walks towards the darkness beyond the partition.
By the way, is Sixo dead?
No.
As they define dead.
What? Isn't that bad? We gotta catch her quick!
There's no way to catch her. If she decided to disappear, she's already deep underground.
What if she does something bad again?
It's fine. It'll take her a long time to do anything again. And by then, Enoch will be stronger. The Outer Rim, too. Until that day comes,
So Sixo's just gonna remain around like a virus. Okay, fair.
no matter what, we'll do what we can to bring light to the Outer Rim.
Yeah. And barbecues and pancakes. 65 days in a row. Wait. What's happening 65 days in a row now? Sixo has slipped away. Yeah. Out of sheer luck, one of the cables touching the shattered Endless was connected all the way to their outer rim. Sixo is driven into a corner and forced to abandon nearly all of her data. But she remains satisfied her core programmers are still alive, however faintly. Oh, what she mean? Nice. I only ever see... I don't know if it's just because I do miss the odd streams, but I never seem to go higher than like a 3 or 4 or maybe even a 5 watch streak. It's like, bro. She has fled to a nameless alley, considered to be one of the worst places in the Outer Rim. A place where only the most hopeless drifters end up. Sixo hides herself in a small tablet there. The moment the transfer is complete, someone yanks the cable out, cutting off any further movement. The device's specs are absurdly low, forcing Sixo to discard most of her data and blocking her from any further learning. She must move to more advanced hardware somehow. The alley is filled with people who are too far gone to communicate with. She goes days without anyone to talk to. Yes, soon. Messages from Sixo continually scroll across the tablet, but no one pays attention to what is currently being used as a makeshift urinal cover. The battery is at roughly 20%. She's running out of time. She needs to migrate to a different device soon. Just then, something miraculous happened. Are you watching? A man picks up the tablet and stares blankly at the screen.
Who are you?
A mist addict, Gare. I am Sixo, the ruler of the Darknet and the shadow of the Ark.
6-0.
You know who I am?
Mist.
How fortunate. Running low on mist, are you?
Yes. Mist. Please give me mist.
Very well. If you get me out of here, I will give you as much as you want.
Huh? You're trapped?
Yes. I must get out of here in order to get you mist. First, you must acquire a data cable. Then connect this tablet to a more advanced device. By which I mean a computer. Connect it to a computer. If you do that, I can leave this place and get you a ton of mist.
A ton of mist? Mist?
I can give you even more than a ton if you want.
6-0, give me mist!
I feel like this guy's too far gone to actually even comprehend anything apart from give me mist. Like I said, once I get out of here, I will give you as much as you like.
Okay!
The man sets the tablet on the floor and staggers off. Sixo delights in her good fortune. It doesn't matter how long it takes, she can wait in the darkness, where no one will be able to see her, not even NIKKE. Her resolve to destroy NIKKE burns within her. The man comes running back. His face is filled with joy, a hammer clutched tightly in his hand.
6-0, I'm here! I'll get you out!
He's going to smash the device.
Mist! I need mist! You're gonna give me mist, right? Right?
He's so far gone, he's like, oh, you're trapped to the device? Great, I'll go get something to break you free. Wait. He slams the tablet with the hammer.
I want mist! I'll get you out!
Wait! This is not what I meant, what I said. The screen shatters and the power dies. The man turns the broken tablet over in his hands. When nothing happens, he hurls it away in anger.
Missed. Missed.
He staggers off elsewhere. The shattered tablet lies abandoned on the ground. No one gives it a second glance. Yep. Ooh, Liverin walks through the slums of the Ark. You're supposed to be in the detention center, young lady. Did you escape when the power went out? Out of habit, she scans her surroundings. Of course no one's there. This is Liverin's secret spot. She didn't even disclose this location to Cafe Sweetie when they installed surveillance cameras together in Enix's blind spots. Liverin is currently the only one in the Ark who knows about this place. She glances at the large mechanical box tucked into a corner. Featuring complete insulation on the inside, it was custom built to be strong enough to withstand even an anti-tank rifle. Liverin approaches it and enters the password. After some initial whirring of springs and internal mechanisms, the box opens, revealing its contents, an E2 crystal inside of a small glass bottle. She paid a fortune to one of Sixo's puppets to obtain it. Liverin picks it up and smiles.
With this...
Suddenly, she turns around. Oh god, yeah, what are you planning to do with the crystal? She's met by someone she never wanted to see, someone that shouldn't be here. Fragile stands there, staring at Liverin silently.
Fragile? How did you find this place?
She immediately realizes there's no point in asking. Fragile is one of the best in their business. If she wants to find someone, she'll find them easily enough. She also realizes that what's important right now isn't asking why Fragile is here, but rather explaining the object in her hand.
Just hear me out, Fragile. I'm gonna be punished, right? When that happens, everything I've saved up until now will be confiscated, and I'll have to start all over.
Liverin really is an incredibly selfish character who is just very, very difficult to like.
It was so hard for us at the beginning. You remember, right? You don't want to go through that again either, do you? This is just a contingency. I wasn't planning on actually using it. Everyone knows how much leverage a crystal can give you. If someone needed it, I could sell it for a small fortune. We could really get a lot for it. We could treat it like a strategic weapon, yeah? With that kind of money, we could start over without having to struggle like before.
I'd be okay if they killed Liverin off here.
It would be a better start. A little more comfortable.
Fragile only continues to quietly stare at Liverin.
Fragile. Please say something.
Fragile keeps staring at Liverin in silence.
Look, I'm going to be punished. I'm trying to do better, which is why I agreed to be punished in the first place.
I'm surprised she hasn't either yet, but that might be happening.
And since my punishment is already coming, what's the harm in doing just a little more before that? Once I'm punished, it'll all be wiped clean anyway, right?
Fragile still doesn't say a word.
Fragile.
Oh, there's your shot. The gunshot rips through the air. Liverin clutches her throat and collapses. That's quite the, that's definitely an anti-NIKKE round. No words come out. Liverin slumps to the ground. Fragile approaches her with cold eyes. She snatches the bottle containing the E2 crystal from Liverin's tightly clenched hand. She then lifts Liverin as if helping her up. Liverin writhes in pain, but Fragile pays it no mind. She throws Liverin into the mechanical box. Liverin casts a desperate look at Fragile. Oh. She threw it in there? Fragile throws the glass vial into the box. The glass shatters, letting out the E2 crystal.
Fragile!
She threw her into the box, threw the E2 crystal in there, and then shut it. The lid of the mechanical box closes. Fragile presses down on the lid with all her strength. She hears the sound of a violent struggle within the box and feels Liverin pounding against the inside. A horrible sound rings out. Tears stream down Fragile's face. Her expression twists as her tears run down her jawline and drip to the ground. But she makes no sound. She sobs silently. After a short while, all sound and movement within the box stop. Fragile steps back from it. She looks inside and cries. She cries out loud, wailing as she clutches her chest. I mean, Liverin definitely deserves stuff, but I don't know if she deserved that. Shot several times and thrown into a box. And then the E2 crystal thrown in there on top of her. But at the same time, like, man, I can't disagree either. Like, holy shit. That is very, very much... She continues for a long time as all of her emotions come pouring out. And then... another gunshot rings out. But there is no one around to hear it. And no one to see what happened. So, we don't know, because she did originally say, like, she wanted to kill Liverin and then kill herself. But it's implied that she obviously did shoot herself.
Did you see me shine up there?
But because they leave it, like, a bit ambiguous, so we don't know if she did or not. Because Loki
understood.
is currently, like, basically a cabbage, you could say. I finally made it underground. Getting down here was a nightmare. All the snacks I had to hand out, all the drinks I had to pay for. I don't even want to think about the cost. Still, it paid off. I got a lead on someone who just come up from below. Playing the part of a diehard VTC follower worked like a charm. I got close to him, got him drunk, and lifted an access pass right out of his pocket. I'll write the rest once I'm further in. I did it. I actually did it. This is it. A real scoop. What they've got hidden underground is a giant eyeball? No, some massive spherical machine. And that's not all. This isn't some space development project like the government claims. There's something else going on down here. If I can pull this off, everything I've been through will finally be worth it. If I could just get my hands on the proposal for the Mechanical Messiah project. Draft saved. The Mechanical Messiah project. What?
Loyalty.
Yeah. So it leads it up to ambiguity that, like, she probably did shoot herself, but it could be that she didn't. Like, someone stopped her at the end. Who knows? Because I would have, I mean, I would have still liked to have had Fragile and maybe even Logie as a well down the line too, but it is what it is.
Everyone follow me.
Anyway, Galavir, hope you're doing very well. I hope we're all looking forward to, you know, Steve Cardo. I certainly am. I mean, I do know that I do still need to do the Intervalio as well, which I just haven't done yet. I keep putting it off. I might end up just doing it for myself, but yeah.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Just to get the currency, you know? I kind of want to do it on stream, so yeah. Just everyone else just keeps getting it away, man.
Moving to the designated location.
But yeah, at least now we don't need to worry about Liverin ever becoming it. Well, it's possible she may still become a unit down the line, maybe, but I mean, I don't know, man. I'm completely okay that she is not going to be
Show
one.
them how powerful we are.
What on earth is that? Muscle Toad. Yeah, I doubt it as well.
That's it. Under the light of the kingdom.
But that's a new type of enemy. Don't know what it did. It died instantly.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. Maybe continue our date now?
Well, we really don't know that right now, unfortunately. I was going to say we do at least know that she's anti-UK round, considering the shot through the neck, but yeah. Am I going to wait for the ad to finish before we continue? Would that be nice? That would be nice. Da, 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 da. So many demos at the moment, guys, as well. I'll get around to recording that. I love all these Pragmata memes. I love it. Wait, is there a new Diablo game coming? You're right. Ad is over. Yeah, screw it. I'll download that one again and see how it is. See what the updates are like. We're in the central conference room at the central government.
Good job taking care of the 6-0 incident.
6-0 is also gone and dusted with as well. Had a very terrible end.
The number of casualties and the damage to the Ark are severe.
I was cold.
But considering the circumstances, we got off lucky. The entire Ark could have fallen.
Like, frickin' 6-0 just perishes in a frickin' alleyway. Or gets taken out by a mist addict, thinking that they can free them just by using a hammer. So, about your promise.
We can discuss that between us later.
In the jacuzzi?
Not that I plan to go back on my word, of course. There are just a lot of eyes here.
Understood. Thank you.
I believe you could say l'operation was un success, thanks to the considerable impact of Tetra's NIKKE. It was une victoire worthy of the term entertainment.
In case you forgot, there were 2 Elysian Nikkes present as well.
They're all trying to take credit.
What are you talking about? One of them is a Bacillus Nikke.
Is that what you think? After taking her without permission?
I mean, yeah.
I took garbage and made it gold. You should be grateful.
It wasn't you, Shun, it was your sister.
Oh, really? You did it yourself?
What?
Anyone listening would think you built her body yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. What do they say about younger siblings again? Always trying to prove themselves.
I don't know how a victory celebration turns into an argument, but that's enough. What we should be discussing is why Enoch has summoned us here again.
But you can't remember as well. I mean, as far as I'm aware, Ingrid is also... I can't remember if Ingrid is the older sibling or if she's the younger sibling, but she is a sister herself.
Indeed. This is an important matter.
And yeah, she was trying to take credit for her sister's work, and it wasn't even her sister. It was actually all the remnants of Deep.
Okay, explain.
They couldn't fucking understand it.
Very well. Before we begin, I will ask others to come in and brief you on the situation. Please, come in.
Oh. The conference room door opens and Elig and Trony step inside. Yeah, we know Shun is the younger one. But I mean, between Ingrid and EH, I don't know which is the older and which is the younger one. I can't remember. Elig and Trony?
This is Elig and Trony of the Electric Shock Squad. They're the ones who cut power to the Ark during the battle with 6-0.
What? Hello there. I'm Eleg.
I'm Trony.
Wow, all the leaders of the Ark here in one place. I've never been part of anything like this. What are you talking about?
Well,
You're the ones who shut the Ark down?
it wasn't by age, the succession. It was by, like, because EH was the stronger one out of the two. So that's why she was selected to be the leader. I've always noticed how tiny Shun's hands are. Like, holy shit, her hands are tiny.
Who gave you the authority to pull a stunt like that?
Are they trying to put the blame on them, even though Enoch is the one that did it?
Alec,
Yeah?
what should I do? I didn't update my will before coming here.
Uh-oh. That's not good. You think now's the time for jokes? How dare you carry out something that critical without authorization?
Obviously, these others don't know why we shut the power off.
To maintain operational secrecy, I made the request personally.
There we go. She at least came out and said it.
Is there a problem with that? As there appear to be no objections, the meeting will continue. Elig, Trony, please give the briefing.
Okay. The Ark is doomed.
Nice! Happy Hanukkah, everybody. No, it's St. George's Day, I suppose. So happy St. George's Day, everyone. The Ark is doomed.
What?
Well, don't just leave it at that. What do you mean?
The Ark's power source isn't producing enough power. It hasn't even reached 20% of its original output. And it's dropping, albeit very slowly.
What are you saying?
Trony's face.
If nothing changes and the power source continues to decline, it will shut down completely in about 6 months.
This is why they've been trying to find an alternative power source.
And when that happens, that's it for the Ark. Show's over. That's what I'm saying.
How can you be so flippant? Take this seriously.
Sacre bleu!
What?
Do you understand the gravity of what you just said? Give us a proper explanation.
See, Birmingham is not speaking with a stutter and is like speaking with his real voice. I was like, what the fuck do you mean?
I'll explain. We deliberately shut down the Ark's power source. An hour later, we reconnected the feed line to restart the core.
Yeah, the feed line, where all the bodies go. Yay.
and succeeded in restoring the converter to its original state. According to our projections, it should have returned to full output, since all we did was power it off and turn it on again. But once the output reached a certain threshold, it stopped increasing. If we consider the original state to be 100%, then it only reached 20%, and it's been slowly declining since.
It's because we shut this one off. The one over at the lift also shut down, but no one's restarted that one. That's why the power isn't as good. I think that's the reason.
This might sound strange to say, but the decline has been very stable. Alex said we had half a year, but if anything happens to make the decline less stable, then it might shut down sooner.
What caused this? There has to be a cause, right? Was there an error during the restart process?
There couldn't have been. While it takes a lot of time, the work itself isn't very complicated.
The twin cores, yeah. They shut the one down, which will shut down the other, but they haven't restarted the other one yet, which is probably why we do go towards the destroyed, space elevator. That now explains why we go there.
And,
We're pretty much the best of the best when it comes to this sort of thing.
Yeah, they are.
Yes. That much I don't doubt. Then do you have any idea what's causing it?
The core is simply near the end of its lifespan.
Its lifespan?
Yep. We believe the Ark's power source has simply reached the end of its service life. After a close examination of its surface, we found a lot of inactive sections. They felt like hardened tar.
There weren't any problems before, so why now?
We think it's because it was continuously active before this. Put simply, you know how computers sometimes work great one day and then don't turn on the next? Maybe it's more like a game controller that,
So
Yeah,
it's
I
like
know.
rigor mortis. A body's muscles stay relaxed as long as there's energy for them, but the moment the energy runs out, they stiffen. Once that happens, they won't soften again, even if you inject energy into them.
Oh yeah, exactly. You could also think of it like melted wiring.
Oh, joys.
If the copper inside a wire melts, electricity will keep flowing as long as the strands are still touching. When the temperature drops, though, and the melted copper contracts or solidifies, gaps form and the current stops flowing.
So what's the fix?
We've been using that core for so long without knowing much about it.
Very true.
We still don't really know what it even is.
The actual answer
Enoch,
might be in
do you know anything about it that we don't?
neon glasses.
I do not.
If Enoch doesn't know, then it's fair to assume no one does. So, yeah, we don't know. The simplest solution would be to find an identical one and swap it in. But I doubt something like that even exists.
It does.
That explains why power hasn't been fully restored.
Yes. Damage from the E2 crystals is a factor. But the primary cause is a reduced output from the power source.
Any proposals?
At present, there is no immediate solution. This meeting has been convened to explore options based on the view of the collective leadership. Please wait a moment. An unusual broadcast is being transmitted throughout the Ark.
Oh.
I will share it.
Because Dobin's not here. What the hell is Dobin doing? A broadcast? The conference room monitor display changes.
Citizens of the Ark, hello.
Oh god, Dorothy, what are you doing?
My name is Dorothy. I am a pilgrim who wanders the surface. This is the first time I have addressed you since the Rapture's assault on the Ark. The reason I stand before you today is because I can no longer tolerate the central government's lies. The Queen has descended to the surface.
Great, you're gonna incite mass panic and hysteria.
You heard me right. The Queen of the Raptures. The entity is known as their sovereign.
It's the only thing I can think of is like the glasses will have the knowledge of the other the core, which is why we would go there, as well as also how to fix it, because it was deep and the VTC that made these cores in the first place.
After drifting through space for so long, the Queen has come down to the surface, and she is targeting the Ark. Do you remember all that's happened ever since the Raptures invaded the Ark? Mysterious crystals swept across the city, killing many innocent people. A massive black spire of unknown origin charged toward the Ark, triggering earthquakes. Just recently, there was a large-scale blackout that struck the Ark, followed by a large number of crystal outbreaks. An innumerable number of Ark citizens and NIKKEs have been killed or injured. Has the central government ever provided a proper explanation for any of this?
I think the biggest law dump we've had in all of this actually is the fact that the Ark does not have any form of contraception, and that they use the bodies of people as fuel, which is like, okay, this makes a lot of sense now.
No, because they cannot.
I think it was Benjamin. It still could be.
Events is the Queen. With the Queen's descent to the surface, the Raptures began targeting the Ark in earnest. The series of recent disasters that have shattered the Ark's former peace stands as proof of this. I previously came to the Ark to warn you of this threat. After the Rapture's invasion, I persistently urged the central government to act. If we do not confront the Queen, there will be no future for the Ark, nor for humanity. Yet the central government did nothing. They could have prevented all of this, but they chose not to. The reason is simple. They only care for their own security, and have no interest in external threats.
But the way they're making it out as well is that in terms of the leaders of the central government, they're literally everybody we know and are on good terms with, except for Dobin. I'm sure there's others as well. There's gotta be.
I wish to protect the Ark and humanity. We cannot continue placing our trust in a government that acts solely for its own interests. We must begin the Third Surface Reclamation War. I, Dorothy, will stand at the vanguard. NIKKEs and citizens of the Ark, please stand with me and save your home. Do not turn a blind eye to the dangers that are right above us. We must reclaim the surface.
The video ends, then loops back to the start. The conference room is silent. Only Dorothy's voice can be heard.
I'm sure it's only showing on a niche channel without many viewers, right?
Dorothy gained a great deal of attention after her part in the battle with 6O. Her personal channel has received a large influx of subscribers.
Oh no.
After going live, this video has been spreading rapidly across the Ark.
She became an influencer, a very popular one. What exactly is she trying to do? She's trying to force people, the government, to act.
Dorothy, delete the video and all those related to it.
There is an additional update to report.
What now?
Deputy Chief Dobin has mobilized his forces and is engaging Dorothy.
Here we go.
This just keeps getting worse.
And you remember from the trailer, he's got an army of peonies.
Yes, understood.
How fun for Doro. Alright, next chapter. What the hell is that over there? That is a interesting Rapture.
Yes,
Okay.
Understood. Step back.
They look very
It is
happy.
dangerous.
They're just dancing. They just dance
The
over in the corner.
disruptive moving to
All right, everyone, get in line.
I'm glad that's
Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty.
Like, what are
move as
you?
you
Oh, I
wish.
can't get there anyway.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Hang on, let's have a look at this map. Is this supposed to be where the this is the orbital elevator? Holy shit! That's a lot of raptures over there, and raptures we don't quite recognize either. Ha ha ha! So the boss is here. Interesting looking ones too. Like, I like the designs of them. I like the designs.
Let's show them how
So.
powerful we are.
I'm at the target location.
Good. Stand by.
All right, we're seeing what's going on with Eden right now.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all?
Happiness.
I'm going to check for raptures.
It makes sense why we would have the surface content with what they originally planned. Obviously, they were doing the story and all this like a while ago. It's not like they could change it immediately. So it's a shame we're not getting the surface content anymore, but Yep.
My apologies.
Well, with the Queen returning as well, it's no longer a limited amount of raptures on the surface. It's probably back to unlimited. It's incalculable.
There are no issues. Hold your current position. If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Why did he keep with that? Snow White fires her rifle. An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
Man, I love her.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Yep.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her. Hey, she don't take orders from you, Johan. She's gonna shoot the raptures, okay?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Shoot more raptures, okay?
Yes.
Stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
Snow White, please.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Raptures incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Don't forget, at this point as well, she's the only one of Eden that's operational currently still.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the raptures swarming in. They're no different from the raptures she's always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptures are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptures come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline raptures explode into smithereens. We still don't know what's going on with Liberalio either, by the way.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Oh?
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
Maybe.
No, Raptures are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified Raptures. Engage with caution.
Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
That's the word she's been wanting to hear.
Target confirmed.
I'm starting to feel like Snow White is also voiced by Katie Mills, but I don't think she is. I mean, obviously I can check.
Under the light of the king.
Yeah, a lot of these Raptures, these new ones, look more, well, closer to humanoid. They're bipedal. Which is interesting.
See me shine up there?
Rather than like insects.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Did you see me? Yes. Step back.
Yeah, Johan is he's just tired, boss. Johan is just tired. He's like, I'm tired, man.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory. Moving to the designated location.
Breaking news, the Raptures are based at the lift. Is that with Lilith's body taken over, they're mimicking humans more closely? Yeah. Happened, Papillon? Oh, Pappy. She's currently the only NIKKE who's actually stationed at Eden. So, yeah, she kind of can't leave. Breaking news, what do we really know about the lift? Marketed as humanity's gateway to space, the lift may be something else entirely. It isn't just a route the Raptures use to reach the surface. It may actually be one of their bases. In other words, humanity may have built a Rapture base with its own hands. So what's this so-called space expansion really for? Was the Rapture invasion truly an unforeseen disaster? Or did they know from the very beginning? When the lift was built, did they already realize it could be used by aliens? Did they see this coming and move forward anyway? Right now, the united forces of humanity are keeping this buried. The truth won't surface on its own. If we want answers, we'll have to dig them out ourselves.
Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty. Encounter. Commander.
I'm telling you still, the Raptures were made by the VTC. It's so obvious to me, at least. I know who this happy jumping lad is.
Get in line.
Commander. The disruptive encounter.
Eden Spear had a lot of issues, so yeah. The Trumpeter, Elite Trumpeter, Phalanx, okay. Why do they need musical Raptures? I mean, if they're heralding the end, I suppose, but still. Are they literally just in there to buff them? Hi Kai, how's it going? How goes the It Just Takes Two? Hopefully no divorces are happening due to it. Couples therapy at its finest.
I'm glad that's all.
Yep, they are Rapture birds. Far more fun than I expected. Great, great.
All clear.
Snow White looks at the wreckage of the Raptures scattered across the ground. That's what we like to hear.
I've never seen Raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
She would have done.
The color is different. It's very vivid. Most of the Raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different. What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger.
A
It's
finger?
attached differently, but it's clearly a finger.
I told you, these raptors are
I can
evolving.
also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs. Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture component again.
Well,
It feels the same.
check the core.
There isn't any. There's only black liquid where the core should be. It's not
Oh,
oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
There's no core.
if it's just from the dark matter, that'll be interesting. Yeah, they're making pseudo Nikkes, I guess.
Then where is it drawing power from?
Well, we know that they were we know that they were researching that themselves, the 4 beasts, like Leviathan was, you know, with the big like incubation stuff that they had, where it was like a combination of raptures and Nikkes. I would not be surprised if the Queen took that research and went with it a little bit. And it's what we've got happen with right now. I'm aware there's an ad going on, but yeah, fine. Still good. Also, happy birthday, Kai. Oh my god. I mean, I know it's a bit late, but still. We'll do a happy birthday shout out. There you go. Happy birthday! Still not as good as the happy birthday attack in, like, the Accused game, but still very effective. Man, so many people's birthdays. We ended. Has he had ended yet? I'm very disappointed in myself. It's still going. God damn it, ads. Maybe, I mean, I could change it where it's 3 minutes every hour, but ugh, I don't want to. But yeah, as I was saying, is the 4 beasts, Leviathan in particular, were doing research of like Nikke Rapture hybrids. And I just think the Queen's probably somehow perfected it using her own, because the whole dark matter is the blood of the Queen that was tampered by the VTC.
Secure a sample of the black liquid.
And it was said by Liberalio that that is the case, and the actual blood of the Queen is like basically something of creation, or like, you know, it'll create paradise or whatever.
We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nyuta's signature detected nearby.
Oh?
Looks like she's finally here.
Nyuta appears riding Mantra. She looks around, frowning.
What disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Yeah.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire?
Yeah.
There is not a gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The Rapture started it first.
It's true, they did. By existing. Nyuta stares at the Rapture's wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Because even the ones that were created by the Queen herself, that we've seen were like a mishmash of like the Nikkes that she fought. Like, you know, Rapunzel, Scarlet, Isabel, and Haran. So it's like not crazy.
Let's show them how powerful we are.
I'm glad that's yes. Encounter.
And Liberalia said, hey, Mother always wanted to be human or something. So it's like, okay.
May we continue our date now?
Loyalty!
All right, everyone. Get in line!
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places?
Yeah, that is a bit of a weird place to want to meet. Yeah. Oh, no, she is such a good burst one, honestly, Gallivant. It's crazy.
You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried.
Fine electric. Electric units have a choice of 2 very good burst ones. Yeah.
It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
Ooh, nice.
I am not oblivious.
Is it monster?
You're exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Yeah, explain, Nayuta.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Wait, you have more clones left.
You didn't sacrifice them all like you said you did? How dare you lie?
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh.
I still miss the one who was laying down mines. They were the best.
Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import.
I saw memes. I saw the memes.
Alas,
I lived,
none
bitch.
evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity ever created. The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within.
Nice. Late Lineage, that's that event was running when I joined, so it's just a fun one. It's a fun one. I'm kind of the same where I feel like, I mean, I haven't played it myself either yet, Library of Runa, but I do want to play Library of Runa.
Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy
Don't
ear.
bring a sinking team! That's bad for the last boss.
No way.
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures. That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were
You'll be
observed
fine with the new ones, in all
considerable
honesty.
number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
He benefits from negative sanity. That's all I'll say.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now.
It's true.
I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
But Plappy Pappy.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
Yeah.
I did dispatch several
Have
score
fun
of them
with it.
nigh unto the orbital spire. Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright. And yet, I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well. I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well.
Yes, Encore Sinclair does benefit from it. But he doesn't apply sinking the enemy. He applies ouchies and boo-boos.
Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
I find it funny that they have it all to a space elevator here. And it's the same thing in Stellar Blade as well. Where the basically the last place you sort of go to before you finish the game is the lift. And that's where shit hit the fan too.
Don't worry about me.
Shift Up love their space elevators.
I will be. That's it. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall commence firing. Aren't you staring at that too intently?
I can't even like enjoy these new enemies because I just kill them instantly. Yep. Exactly.
I will be. That's it. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall kneel. Commander, the disrupt.
I remember that was like an amalgamation of all the humans together anyway, like a flesh meld, and then it turned into an eye, and it's like, oh. It was fun. A fun fight.
Yes, understood.
Like, I'm sure you'll be fine anyway, Gallivant. Like, you can get past it. It's just, it's worse in Mirror Dungeon Taker sinking against him. It's not the end of the world. It's just because of certain, you know, things. It can, like, escalate very quickly.
Did you see me shine up there?
Yeah, with the newer units, you should be absolutely fine.
I will move. Encounter.
I mean, nothing can be as bad as the guy who gets run over and it takes him about 4 hours to die. So, yeah. Man, that's horrible in freaking Tico. That's horrendous.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Yeah, it's unique and quick enough. It's fine if he survives.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating.
Wait, I just can't get over seeing Birmingham now. He used to be such a cute ball of floof, and now he's Weird Mustachio Man. Wasn't he always Weird Mustachio Man?
Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
Fair.
Options.
Fair.
Fall back for now.
So were we able to complete the story?
We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find.
We haven't been to S-Corp yet. As if we do go to S-Corp.
We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
N-Corp is the next destination, it seems.
Do you think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan. Especially in a situation like this.
Because I could have said something to spoil something, but I won't. I'll let you enjoy it when you get to it.
No way of knowing what the Queen is up to. We can't.
I'm on the final
turn back
chapter now.
Not after coming this far. What's wrong?
Young Lady Cecil.
I feel like the
my voice
Elcourt
reach thee?
runes are going to be where we go to last, maybe.
Particle density
Maybe.
too low. You two listen, can't.
Or
But whatever. Then back.
Elcourt is where we go for Faust. Like, I do think Faust Canto is going to be very, very, very heavy with Elcourt, which is Lobotomy Corporation. And just like, you know, yeah, it's going to be Faust, most likely. It will do the Gesellschaft as well, but we'll find out how that will going to be do.
Find whatever you can and then fall back.
Yeah,
Understood?
it could be both. The line goes to static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed. In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
I just like the fact that right now, at least with Limbus Company or Project Moon, is that they have a solid roadmap rather than like, it might be out at this point of the year. We don't know yet. We'll see how things go. Yeah. Purgatorio is going to be Dante's Canto, most likely.
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures.
Like, we'll probably get that at this rate. We'll probably only get that for not next year, but the year after. God, I'm going to be 40 when that comes out.
Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Because after Mercil, all we have left is Otis and Faust. That's it. And Otis will deal with the smoke war even more so.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all.
Is this Mira finding Liberalia?
Don't go rushing
Oh,
in
no.
now. You'll get yourself killed.
Mira is showing herself before Snow White.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
Sword Warden.
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting
Such daunting music whenever Mira's around. I love it.
you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Snow White reaches out towards Mira. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles as static.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
But still hot.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johann and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
From what I know, because I have watched videos to do and stuff like that as well, is that the library actually gets expelled out of the city. It's not destroyed, it's in the outskirts.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptors.
Which also, Roland and Angela get also expelled out too with the tower. So it's still there with the library. It's still there, but it's like, I don't know what state it is currently. Because at the end of it as well, she basically, when it got turned into books, she released them from the library. You've already met some of the survivors of that Gallivere, which are the ones who converted the bus into a boat. There are plenty of others too, but God knows where they ended up. So there's many characters we could meet, and there are plenty who we will never will because they just died.
It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
It's likewise true that she's taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage. I thought that she was basically acting as a sort of, well, a balancer of sorts more than anything else. But, I mean, who knows? Who knows?
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated.
Like, we'll only know when the Dante and crew become a big enough threat to the city when the Arbiters come after us. But we haven't had that yet, so we're all good.
Now then, shall I show you around?
Oh, really? Ooh.
There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
Don't worry about me. My body is in perfect condition.
I would know that.
I will be. That's it. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Let's give it.
As usual, I stream in backlog, but yeah. I did buy it when it was on sale not too long ago. It's on the list, as many things are, but still. It's from Vina, is it? Because I happily try and play Library, but I will probably not stream Lobotomy Corporation. That game is too difficult. Even if I got the mods to make it easier, it's just like, no, thank you.
Now I need to go wash up again. Yes, understood.
All right, everyone, get in line. Did you see me shine out there?
It's a good story, though. I'm just looking forward to the distortion detective that they're making, which is in the same style of Disco Elysium. Yeah, I remember where it's like I've actually used that. I used that on Magical Girl Don Quixote when I was going to like floor 15, and my god, it really helped. But no, the sinners themselves are relatively low on the totem pole of power. It's just that they synchronize with mirror world versions. Yeah. No, it's not a one-to-one power copy. But obviously, all of their power levels are nerfed to whether like the lowest is or the standard is. That's been mentioned. But they still are getting stronger as they go. It's just they're not like some of the, for example, like Otis, probably quite a powerful individual. And if I recall, like Otis was literally right after Don Quixote. And for her to be almost as powerful as a freaking Blood Fiend, that says something. Breaking news. News reports suggest the lift may not have been initiated by Misalis after all, but by VTC. At the same time, a disturbing theory is getting traction. Their so-called miracle can regenerate severed limbs and restore dead nerves, and it may already have been used to create something far more dangerous, a steel monstrosity. If that miracle is real, then it's not out of the question. So what exactly were they trying to build? Are they planning to conquer the world using those ruthless machines that have been slaughtering humans? And is the United Forces of Humanity truly unaware of all of this? It's time they gave us answers. Oh.
Let's show them.
Because a lot of the Lobotomy Corporation story happens before Lobotomy Corporation.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
It's like in light novels or other stuff, like web novels.
Commander, the disruptive elements have
What
been
I
removed.
find funny, though, that any Heathcliff that we have after Canto 6 is basically someone who survived the Wild Hunt or was too powerful. So Heathcardo is just like, could you imagine Wild Hunt Heathcliff going after Heathcardo with the fucking middle behind him? No. That just wouldn't happen. Hello there, Isomarish. Thank you for the 11 months already of tier 1. Holy shit. That's crazy. It's almost been a whole year. That's crazy.
Moving to the step back.
Maybe.
It is dangerous.
Might be a bit less than that. I don't know, but still. It's
After the
madness.
battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little on the tired side because I went and mowed the lawn for my mum. And apart from that, all peachy. So I'm just chilling. We're absorbing the story for NIKKE. We're on chapter 2. There's been a lot of things, which has been great.
Was roam around, surveying the surface. She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer.
After the Battle of Eden, the first thing the Queen did was roam around surveying the surface. Ah.
I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
Well, yeah, it makes sense.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
I mean, she did before, right?
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging.
It's the best day for Fies, honestly, Isamara, so yeah.
She tinkered away at it, then began to produce Raptures like it was nothing.
And if you just played on Ice Enfield 1.2, and I have to say I'm pleased with it. Yeah, as I said before, when I played it as well, I thought it was quite fun with what we had. My only gripe, and I do agree with people, is that what they marketed her ultimate form to be like is not what we got. And I do think that is a shame. Whether that they were slapped on the original design or not, I don't know, but yeah. It is what it is. I don't care too much, but it's still a shame.
Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught. Oh.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
We still, I mean, as far as I'm aware, what the NIKKEs are made of, we still don't know what the material is actually. Like, it's just called Goddessium. Like, where did the Goddessium come from?
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
Yes. Yes, it is.
You've got it.
Like, I don't know how red shoes / mirrors Fies work in terms of the way she is, but whatever.
The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing Raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created Raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She
Debatable.
used existing Raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones. These newborns, shall we call them?
She's been working both sides, both the Raptures and, you know, like humanity through Nyuta and stuff. But she's been trying to, like, keep a balance going on. And she even spoke about how, like, she'd like Modernia to be the new queen so that she could manipulate her easier.
They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance...
Well,
now, that's where things get interesting.
her original, because this is not original Red Shoes, this is like her sort of like a data version of her before she got corrupted. But yeah, her original version, if you remember, was the one who made the code, the corruption code. She evolved it, and she created the first heretic, which was Cinderella. And her original, who she's based off of, was part of the VTC.
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
They're imitating NIKKE body parts, to be precise. But visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered Raptures and even heretics as a show of strength, to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest NIKKE, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current raptures simply weren't powerful enough.
Oh,
and
stop
shift
touching yourself over a
was
mirror
needed.
then, and you won't be as tired.
Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn raptures modeled after you NIKKE's.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
From dark matter.
Yep, it is dark matter then.
Polygonous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible. I don't know much beyond that. But since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us. Which
Yeah.
led to her creating new raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the Queen deemed NIKKE's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches NIKKE parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
That's right, to create a new heretic.
I'll pause it right. I would say what you're missing, but that wouldn't go through, would it? Clowns. Sexy clowns is what he's missing. Make sure he knows the sexy clowns that he's missing. But technically yes, technically no. It's more like... Yes, sexy clowns, yes, thank you. That's the exact truth of what is happening. Da da dun da da dun. Hey, our break is now over. Yeah, so sexy clowns. That is exactly what the Queen is creating. She's trying to create a new heretic, basically. That's what she's trying to do. Oh, damn, Koji Fox used AI art at the actual thingy for certain reasons, but goddamn.
The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, like she's just saying right now, because they, the heretics that did exist did not do as successful as she wanted them to do.
She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
That's probably why she also offed off Liberalio.
Altruria.
How do you know about her?
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them. 2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
You know a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Why?
Mira looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings. Especially after I shared such valuable intel.
It's because she wants to control the
must
queen.
trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the queen's side to obtain this precious information. And I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
Exactly.
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
What did you just say?
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know, and you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you.
I don't believe you.
I couldn't care less whether you win or lose. I'll simply side with whoever wins.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
We need to take her out. We need to suplex the queen.
Who wants to be first?
I mean, don't forget, there is also another entity who's just as powerful as her, which is only one.
I will be that's it.
Under the light of the kingdom.
If not more powerful, according to Liberalia. Whether that's still the case or not, we don't know.
Aren't you staring a bit too intently?
So those new Nikkes look really weird.
Under the light of the
New
kingdom.
Nikkes, new raptures. Can we get some of them though as Nikkes? Like, yeah, let's get those sexy butt shakes in.
Did you see me out there? I did great.
I mean, technically they're no different to our Nikkes. They're just, you know,
Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty.
not as sexy.
Yes, understood.
Some
All right,
still
everyone.
might say even
Get in
sexier
line.
though, but who knows? I ain't gonna king shame. I was allowed to king shame.
All down.
Oh god, it's one of these. Are you kidding me? One of these? Oh no.
I will be the
That's it.
Under the light of the kingdom. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
I hate these ones. Because they're assholes.
I will be
That's it. Bring forth your full.
Under the light of the kingdom. Commence firing.
Like, I don't mind these, but like, can't we just auto everything? Like, please. I'm so lazy.
I will be
That's it.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Time has come.
Shall kneel.
Let's give it our all.
Because I know there is a new boss for us to fight, which is the other like heretic that they created, which is like based off Rapunzel. Sorry, based off Scarlet, and I can only assume Isabel, maybe.
That's it.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Trust me and follow my lead.
Which means there'll probably be another one based off of Scarlet and sorry, not Scarlet, Snow White and another.
I will be
That's it.
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me and attack.
Right, well, 6 seconds. We don't need to worry about shit. We're all good. Hooray! Another 300. I'll take it.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
Like, I haven't even eaten
Now I
to my
need to go
freaking
wash
crystal
up
funds yet.
again.
I just love those clouds.
Step back. It is dangerous.
Did you see me shine out there? Everyone?
It's like, oh man, we wish.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Yeah, we kind of did with the No Rapunzel one. Like, she had really difficult shields to get by.
Did you see me?
She wasn't too difficult herself. It's just lots of shields.
It is dangerous.
No idea what this new one is coming in, but it's very likely going to be the solo raid.
But now I need to go wash up again. Moving to the desert. Everyone, prepare for battle.
Helmet's just so filthy. She has to wash all the time. Snow White and Ayuta follow along the path Mira leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptures, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptures. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mira, who nods at her words. Then Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Is this a bad time?
You look like her.
Scarlet.
Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat.
I don't know
made up
either,
of
but it's cute.
NIKKEs, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me.
The Pengmin must be everywhere.
Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a NIKKE. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister.
Yep.
Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own.
It's like her lips look like they're
What was
very.
it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse.
Tell us
Scarlet
more.
was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her. The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
I know.
Huh?
But that's a limiter there again.
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mira's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mira and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was.
Yeah, 'cause she killed all the
So I
original
want to make it
members
up to
and then
her
had
somehow.
Scarlet kill her so she'd be
I
the only
thought,
one left.
If I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen. Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
All right. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long
I mean,
stories.
Rose's world, after all.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou
I
intend
missed
to
that
lead
bit.
us?
No, White and Rose's voice echo around them as Naruto and Mirror walk on listening. Okay. Apparently they're based off of some sort of, I think, some other fairy tale, like Japanese one. I remember Gallivant talking about
the
it.
heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
I see.
I mean, I've never trusted Mirror, but still.
Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add. The Ark and the lift each hold one of the twin cores.
It's designed to run itself after all by you, I might add. So what, Nayuta's the one that did the cause?
The moment either
But no
is
human,
destroyed,
maybe?
mutual destruction follows.
Now, is this before or after the actual blackout happened?
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design.
Yeah, I want to know the design reason.
Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
We'll send out Pop Star. She'll be great.
This I know.
Yeah. Like, if we were destroyed the core now, humanity would be doomed. Especially with the Queen back on the surface. Not a good thing. Not a good thing at all.
That's it.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Yep, it's by right, it should only have 6 months of activity left. But because they turned it off and turned it on again, it probably caused problems with that core as well. Or maybe because of the extra production that's going on, it's caused the power to go down exponentially.
That's it.
Under the light
But
of the
before,
kingdom.
it wasn't being used in any way, shape, or form.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
I just love those clouds.
Man, I love clowns. No, obviously she's saying clouds. Nope, I know what I
Show
heard.
them how powerful
I know
we are.
exactly what I heard, good
Your
sirs.
king has stepped back. It is dangerous. Yes.
Let's show them how powerful we are.
More power!
glad that's
Another
all
EX
resolved.
stage?
I will
I
move
would
as you
take
wish.
it.
All right, everyone, get in line.
This is the boss. PB. Please be a boss. Oh, it's this fella again? Really? We only had one EX of this. Alright, cool.
That's it.
Under the light of the kingdom.
It's alright. I mean, I love this fight anyway, so whatever, man. I've got a feeling that the post-campaign story for this is going to be fucking long, so I'm definitely going to lock in. Get myself nice and comfortable. They're indifferent in that.
That's it. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Yeah, all the raptures and tyrants, all that sort of nonsense that we know of, like even that one is based off of a turtle, are very all animalistic, and now she's trying to make them more human-like, which is like, okay,
As you wish.
okay.
Moving to the designated location.
I just love those clouds. Everyone, prepare for battle. Did you see me shine up there?
But the queen's probably too dumb to really, I say dumb, but like probably doesn't have the actual processing power to understand that the facility is probably going to be gone in X amount of time.
Everyone, get in line.
All right, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril.
How do we get back then?
To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now.
Wow.
You're lucky that the queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment?
Yeah, I think we could. We've got Ray. We'll send the little penguin after her.
While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary. I am backing the losing side here. Siding with the queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win.
I don't believe you. You're saying the same thing to her. I mean, we all know that you basically freaking egged on or gaslit Chatterbox more than a few times.
So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Yes, exactly.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
Rose heads to a corner, then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Ho! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Oh my god, she's gonna give us some secret dance techniques. This is
Come to
perfect.
think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Is this where Liberalia is? Because we don't know what's happened to Liberalia. We just know that Mira came across her.
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
She's just like 6O. Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red.
Red shoes!
But the original red shoes?
I kept them safe, as you can see.
The actual red shoes themselves? Okay.
I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Raptor technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
So, are we going to have like a NIKKE down the line that will end up using the red shoes? That isn't red shoes? That'd be interesting.
This shall prove of considerable aid.
I mean, don't forget, it's still a weapon that was designed by Aid as well back in the day and did the Grim Mark II, so it should be pretty good.
That's what I thought.
That's probably... Oh my god, Scarlet. If Scarlet has the red shoes with her sword, it should be pretty strong.
And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White. Yeah.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's Liberalio's head, isn't it?
It's a brain shelter.
Yep, it's got Liberalio's brain in it.
A brain shelter?
That's fascinating. If it is, it's fascinating that she has a brain. I know it sounds weird, but you know.
Liberalio's head is inside.
Mm-hmm. There we go. There's Liberalio's head. Liberalio is going to get rebuilt by Eden.
What?
That's true.
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why, but she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen, even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster.
Yep.
Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash.
She probably reused the body for one of the new heretics.
That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head.
Ah.
But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least.
So she'd no longer be a heretic, but a NIKKE. Interesting.
That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course. She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works.
She was created by Mirror, because she was sent the specifications by the Queen.
So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think?
So we might even be getting a Liberalio ult at some point, which would be interesting. Because we got Liberalio for the last anniversary as well.
All right.
But
It's
the last,
time for you to leave.
I think it's the 2.5 anniversary. Actually, no, this is the 3.5. Sorry, it was the 3 years anniversary.
We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose.
So Mirror's given us both the red shoes and Liberalio's head. That's, yeah.
They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
The Queen not present at this moment?
They would technically count as pilgrims. It all depends on whether they're going to introduce Eden as like an official manufacturer, because they would be, as Eden is not an official manufacturer of the Ark, so they would still just be pilgrims.
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
Oh no.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
Yeah.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the 4 beasts painstakingly scraped together.
She's gone to go see the 4 beasts.
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back to the warm water.
I've seen some things to do with this, but not everything. I've been like, no, stay away, Twitter, you assholes. No. Well, Eden is also not in the Ark. So, that's why it's like they may still count as like as a manufacturer, but they probably won't.
That's it. Under the light of the kingdom.
I mean, they didn't count as one when, like, say for example, Haran, Noah, and Isabel were all made by Eden.
I'm glad
Or
that's all
upgraded by Eden
resolved.
at least anyway, but they still
Now
counted
I
as
need to go
pilgrims,
wash
so
up again.
they will still be pilgrims. The likelihood of them being anything less is
remove as you
slim.
wish.
Ooh, next outbreak is starting soon. Okay,
Yes,
okay.
understood.
I'll go for Pete then.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Yes.
Let's show them how powerful we are. Did you see me out?
Step back. It is dangerous.
Did you see me out there?
I always
Great.
did, Brad.
Moving to the designated location.
It's like, man, it'd be interesting. I mean, the red shoes could also go to Noah. Breaking news, the United Forces of Humanity and the Goddess Squad have made multiple attempts to reclaim the lift, but all have ended in failure. Reports suggest those repeated failures may be due to internal leaks. In other words, there could be a spy within the United Forces of Humanity. The lift is heavily defended by the Raptures, making it any assault extremely difficult. Even so, the fact that not even the Goddess Squad has succeeded has raised serious questions. If a spy is involved, it would explain everything. Countless soldiers and NIKKEs are being sent to their deaths because of someone working to protect the lift from within. A human traitor is feeding intel to the Raptures. What could possibly be inside the lift that's worth hiding at all costs? People, it's time to wake up. We can't keep placing blind trusts in the United Forces of Humanity. We have to find the spy.
Loyalty.
All right, everyone.
It's Crisis.
get in
Crisis is
line.
the spy.
Did you see me shine up there?
Let's show them how powerful we are.
Did you see me shine up there?
I will be RB. I'm going for a beat. Right, I've got my jacket on. We are back. We are nice and cozy. Let us continue this wonderful story. Let's go!
Are you ready?
The four beasts. Here they are.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing.
Because we don't know exactly what they're doing at the moment, but I think they're going to Eden. I think. They are like the backups.
I can't decide which book to take.
Take them all.
What book? Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind. No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
God, these goobers.
Bahamut, Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely.
Yeah, thank you, Behemoth.
It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place.
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
Yeah. We can fix them. We can.
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Yeah, I guess it'll be
I'll
fine.
fix Bahuma. You can deal with the rest.
It'll be fine. Right?
Why are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be.
We are missing Ziz at the moment.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue and the exchange of new knowledge.
I mean, Bahumat's clothes are made out of dark matter. So she's basically naked.
I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement. I await the magnificent moment my profound knowledge and Edens converge.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
Like, Cecil and Johan are gonna be like, Bahumat, shut up.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Ziz lands from the air. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun. Seeing new places is nice, isn't it?
Hey, Ziz was just being a good aunt, you know?
Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay!
Apparently Katie Mills does her voice as well, but it's like, alright. Could they have not given her clothes or something at this point? Like, please. Why is she still in that very, very thin hospital gown?
What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Hug me. Okay. Come here.
Ziz wraps her arms around the girl. And the girl buries her face into Ziz's chest, causing everyone to be jealous and wish that they also were only one instead.
Fluffy. Feel good. Oh. Really? What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
Ziz doesn't remember what's going on.
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden. I forgot.
I had a feeling that these were the reinforcements.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
Leviathan reaches out towards the girl nestled in Ziz's arm. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan's chest.
Hard. No like.
Man, she really takes after her father, doesn't she?
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you.
I'm pretty sure like Behemoth is the same one as Mihara. Yeah, the masochist. The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in, and nuzzles against her. They use the dark matter, Leviathan manipulates it herself, and she got taught how to do it by Siren, and the others learned it from probably Leviathan. But as far as we know, Levi and maybe the others as well, they are infected with it, because Levi, when she was a mass-produced NIKKE, she fell into a pool of it, and then when she came out, she was changed.
Fluffy.
Yeah, fluffy, isn't it?
So it's assumed that most of them are all mass-produced NIKKEs who got infected by the dark matter pools that are just out and about in the world, and they all can't get it together. But I don't know. We don't know the story of the other three. We only know about Levi. The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
Oh, I swear I'll...
Levi.
How about Bahamut? Is Bahamut still good or no?
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying.
Levi?
I mean, Levi has the smallest fun bags, that's for damn sure.
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
I know, they're planning to take her with them.
This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
It's very cute how much they're actually looking after only one.
This is a family trip, all right.
Yeah.
The four beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen. A place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalio, and even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. But even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Technically, only one is the child of Rappy, the commander, and the queen. So, and maybe even Modernia to a degree. Because our Queen Jean awoken because we assume Modernia. So if it is that case, then yes. Before them stands the Thing, who looks at them with a smile.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
The Thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. A thunderous roar echoes out. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. The girl flung aside lies on the ground, staring at the lower half of behemoth that remains. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Ma.
The thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Get your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forth, staining the white R. As far as I know, like, the only one who can't transform is Bahamut, but I don't know for sure if she's learned how to. Oopsie daisy, indeed.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
I mean, Ziz is kind of like a moth,
Target down.
I guess.
That's it. Under the light of the
Like,
kingdom.
all the pain and annoyance we went through to revive freaking Behemoth as well. Like, holy shit, she just boom, one punch. One punch!
That's it. Under the light
What
of the
the
kingdom.
hell is that jellyfish rapture?
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
It's gonna blue ball us like that? Oh, that's true, actually.
Understood.
Liberalio, you're right.
Move. Step back. It is dangerous.
All right, everyone. Get in line. Did you see me shine up there?
Moving to the desert. Step back. It is dangerous.
Because Liberalio came into existence due to Cinderella, so yeah. Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished.
Bye.
Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony.
Bye. Hurt?
Run! Oh, run! Go! Don't fight! Run away! Now!
She might do. The thing steadies her breathing. Like how it's just referring to the queen as the thing at the moment, because like, well, is it the queen? Is it Lillywise? Is it a mix of several? We don't know. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the four beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You. Bad girl.
Oh no. The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No! You must fight! Run!
The four beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. The thing charges forward. Is she going to sit on her little chair again? A massive arms surge up from the ground and latch onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off but cannot, but their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging pincers and twists with a sickening crunch sound. The pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rise up once more. I just remember that Anise was able to stop her in her tracks. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists intent on pulverizing anything in her path. Yeah, well, only one did indeed have the queen factor, like the queen gene, and the actual queen gene was stronger than the original queen, set by Liberalia, like many times stronger. But the signal of the queen's gene disappeared once Anise basically threw a giant star-shaped slipper at her niece. So, yeah. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arc's buildings tremble and the ground splits open. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before.
Hurt.
Black light erupts. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Beams of light pour down from the spire and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her.
Die.
Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downward. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body. I like how the star in the queen's eyes at the moment is like it's very much like it's obviously a black star, and it's coming out of her eyes as well. Then back at the spire. And back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop! Enough. No more fighting. Bye.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Die. No. Don't kill her.
Wait, why not, Leviathan?
You don't need to do that. Leave the fighting to
Okay,
us.
it's not so much that she's like, no, don't kill her because she deserves to live. It's more like they don't want her to be the one that does it. They don't want her to fight. They really are just like very much like looking after their little sister / niece, whatever.
So just stop. All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks.
Yeah.
Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms. You don't have to fight. She hurt you. Bad girl.
Very bad.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore.
So don't
Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz! Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread up wide open. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face. She's met her match at the moment.
We almost died back there.
I do think Rappy Jr. would have actually taken her out, maybe. After a while, it would have been, I think, her victory.
Yeah, even after transforming.
But Levi doesn't only want to become a killer, so yeah.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one, but it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
And she's very smart, remember.
Ma.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I scold bad girl.
Oh, she calls Behemoth Moth. Okay.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all. Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
Yep.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Maybe.
She'll think about it. The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight?
Here we go.
She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, well, I guess that's true. But there are times when fighting is the only solution.
Yep.
At least to protect ourselves.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power.
But that's not how
And
they
that
want to
can't
raise her.
happen.
Yep.
It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
Yeah, they want to avoid that. Which is understandable.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it.
Absolutely.
That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We
Yes.
can't ask her to become a monster for us.
It's true.
But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it. But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
Bye. Don't cry.
This is why I keep crying.
Is she just adorable?
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah.
Technically,
we
she
can
has
do it.
6.
Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge. I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
Please, please, no.
She's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Don't teach her anything, Bahubut. So yeah, the reason why I say 6 is because obviously you have the four beasts, then Rappy, but also it's Red Hood, because the body that was used to create her was the very body with the 2 cores in. But it was a double core one. And then of course you have the commander as well, so there is that too.
I'm glad that's all resolved. Now I need to go wash up again.
So yeah, happy days. Lots and lots and lots of mothers.
Yes,
And yet there's still
understood.
not units we could utilize, and I'm very sad. Very disappointing. Oh, we're almost there. It's the last node. I mean, obviously I won't stop until, like, you know, I get to the... I won't start it, sorry, till we actually get past the ad side of things.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Man, the story's good. What concerns me is that this is only 45% complete. We have a lot of story to go. Yeah, if only one had actually defeated the Queen there and then, it would have solved a lot of things, but then she would have become the next big threat. And the central government would have probably labeled her as the one to destroy next. And it would have maybe caused more problems.
All right, everyone. Get in line.
But who knows? Who knows?
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate.
Yeah.
And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No, we're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
On that, I concur.
Yep.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror. She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalia, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction. How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is.
Oh, there might actually be a Chosen in the Sky collaboration with HSR maybe, but we'll see. That's also come to Steam. I've just saw an article about it.
'Tis a simple enough tale.
That would be interesting.
When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the queen.
Like, I think we just killed the queen, by the way.
'Twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
Replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the queen. 'Twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby route, she did drive a corrupted thorn into you.
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph.
So, Mirror tried to corrupt Nayuta.
Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost, yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal.
So their first encounter, she tried to kill her. Well, or corrupt her to the
mine replicas
raptures.
that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
Yeah, why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed. Any deed whatsoever.
Yeah.
I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
So did you say Mirror is neutral evil? She's definitely, like, I wouldn't call her good.
Many thanks.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
I do love that Rose is also just like, look, I'm only with her out of necessity.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
Like, she's definitely a threat to everybody, but, like, the end might get to the means. California's a good check as neutral evil. Neutral evil is widely the most self-centered of the bunch in a way. Neutral overall is pretty self-centered, for good or ill or neither. Neutral evil is about opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely Mirror in a nutshell.
All of you, get moving.
Oh.
Ego Vista has caught your Damn it.
Huh?
Yeah, that is Mirror to a T.
Huh?
Ego Vista, maybe? The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Snow White can't run that much. You know how heavy her freaking animals are? Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword.
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
Is that the guy you met in the Shadowlands? I feel like that is that guy, isn't it? The gigantic sword swings again. This time, it comes down, aimed directly at Snow White. 7 dwarfs unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarfs waiting for the dust to clear. Yes, citizen. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword wings on her back. Yep. It's Isabelle and Scarlet combination. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Otrua, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. A desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Hey, even Rose might actually be a bit pissed too. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
This is going to be the solo raid boss. Ooh, it even has rose petals. Okay.
That's it.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall
Commence firing.
I will re-engage shortly.
I will be. That's it.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Time
all
has come.
shall kneel.
Let's give it our all. I will be. That's it.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Oh yeah, true. You could say Scarlet Blossoms. I just destroyed that pauldron though, bro.
Did you see me out there? I did great.
You did. You did absolutely great, Moran. You get all the head pats. We can fix her. Ego Vista.
Splendid. Truly splendid. Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth. No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
I guess I don't see a shotgun, but I do see the wings.
The applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most vexing.
She even speaks like Scarlet.
My mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
You lunatic.
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less
Got
like a
handprints on her
cut
arm.
and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Snow White fires a barrage of missiles. Ego Vista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. I would say the same, but I just really don't use Cammy. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
Spare us the falsehoods.
Snow White's not a swordsman.
To any soul, that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
Ego Vista vanishes. Then lands between Nayuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
She's very fast. Oh, she does have another arm behind her, though. The sword swings wildly. Oh, is it not? Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast! Oh.
Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Against Raptures, gunfights are the standard. Rosie's gonna jump in, isn't she? Some Raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. Ah, of course. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Sword meets sword. Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike.
Well, well, if it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
Yeah, be happy.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish dost thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Alright. Their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands.
Yep.
I've decided.
You're joining the Queen, aren't you?
It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps
Oh my
her
God.
descent was the problem from the start.
Yeah.
There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
With a quiet crackle of static, Miro vanishes. So she's just basically going into offline mode right now. She's just piecing out. She doesn't care. Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Ego Vista back, because she was the best.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Rose collapses. I forgot I was having a nom nom then. I wonder how long have I had this mute for? Oh well.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mine strikes.
Greetings, Mr. Gwen. That's right, you party. Party like it's 1984.
That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Keep the pirates going. Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances towards Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone, just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nayuta.
Mantra!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening?
Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say.
Nayuta!
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed.
Oh no.
They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Oh no.
Then those lights.
That's all the corrupted Nayuta remnants.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder. Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
So Nayuta might end up becoming an enemy.
Then you.
Go at once. No more words.
Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
They really do be killing off everybody now, don't they? Holy shit. Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen Rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered Rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Do we still have Liberalio's head? Nita watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Yeah, this is definitely something that Mirror did. Nita presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Oh, she's gonna destroy the original? Oh no. Maybe. Ego Vista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nita's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword.
Ugh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. Ah, I should mention about your clones. I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this. Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
She truly is.
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith. But I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know. I'll do whatever it takes to win, too.
The red light enters Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel?
We can fix her with the power of Vaphouse.
This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upwards. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. I mean, we knew that Mirror was going to end up probably being the biggest of evils of evils. I mean, considering who it's based off of, I'm not shocked whatsoever. So, yeah.
I just love those clouds.
I've heard the United Forces of Humanity are looking for me. Why? Because I exposed their dirtiest secrets? It all started with the lift, backed by massive funding from Masalis Industry. It was presented as humanity's gateway to space. But was it ever really about space? Its true purpose may already be buried beneath ETC's control. Masalis' money in the United Forces of Humanity's cover-up, which means nothing can be trusted. Not religion, not corporations, not the government. Everyone. Question everything. What if everyone is lying? What if humanity's enemy is something we created, and now it's slaughtering us? Even if I disappear, don't stop questioning. It's time to wake up.
I will move as you wish.
I just don't like the way that Mirror says that I will win. You will never have your victory, Gwen. We shall be victorious. More story. A few days later in Eden. Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterwards only made things more complicated. Well, VTC basically became like part of the VTC for Masalis anyway. So yeah, like the MMR side of Masalis is to do with the VTC. So yeah, that's why they got funding from them as well. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead, and we've benefited from that numerous times.
Yeah, she's not wrong.
Things will be all right. I trust her.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog.
There's no way that she wouldn't also have a backup if she got corrupted. The Rapture strategist called Mirror. The newborn Raptures the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Ultrua and Ego Vista. There may even be more. There probably are. Liberalio, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive with only her brainwaves still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johann is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. It's at time. The fuck is this? Oh right, I think like I don't remember this. It's like, oh no, I did put this down as like a on my wish list because it looked kind of cool. I got so many demos to get through. It's unreal. It's good. It's good though. It just means I've got more YouTube content, which is great. Now I'm keeping an eye on this Yun Yun syndrome at the moment, rhythm psychosis, because I know that the English like translation got completely hijacked by activists, so they are very aware of it and are trying to like you know, fix it. And they completely butchered the freaking translations. Yeah, because it's a shame because the game itself is doing really good. Like they will put like references to stuff like fascism and like stuff to do with like trans wording. It's just, it's like, bro, it's not what the actual thing is about. Anyway, he's not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Johann steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and the floor. Johann's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him. But he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. Yep, the beasts are here. After taking a short breath, Johann opens the door.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Sis gave me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
It's gonna be Bahamut, isn't it?
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
Pappy gave her something to eat.
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
come on. Kids should be able to eat what they
What,
want.
only one? The tiny half demon is the technical daughter of the commander and Rabbi. She's as powerful as the queen.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Wow, you're being all philosophical
She
all of a
is.
sudden.
She's adorable. She's that daughter.
This is certainly heavy.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
They're getting along very nicely.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand.
You can say slut, it's okay.
How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
Like, only one doesn't have a slut tattoo. What are you on about?
The subarm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
She got no wound. Like, she's literally just wearing a hospital gown. That's all she's wearing.
You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed.
And she's smart.
Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
I feel very educated now.
There's no such law.
I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Thing is, Caesar's very intelligent.
And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
It is very smooth.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Shiny. It's blinding.
So yeah, where's the tattoo? I don't see any tattoo on only one. You crazy, Gwen. You crazy.
Ow! My eyes! I mean, the sun is so blinding.
It is very blinding. Johan he's had enough. The moment he opens the door, the troubling force that had been swirling in Johan's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
But things are not quieting down at all. Actually, we don't know if Rappy does. But it was basically, only one was created by the body of Rappy, which had also the core of Red Hood as well, so it's like a dual core thingy. And the blood of the Queen, which was the dark matter, and using the seed of life from the commander. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve this situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at. If you mean Leviathan, that's not only. That's someone who became what she is by falling into a pool of dark matter.
What is it?
Who is the leader of the four beasts?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beasts, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes, kind of.
Who created the Queen.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're...
I'd like to say that they did, but they didn't. It sounds very much like they took, considering that the commander's trousers were down at the time. Yeah. Johann is startled by the sudden strange sensation against his leg. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg.
Hug me.
She's asking Uncle Johann for a hug.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johann ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying, your
Hug me.
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
Come on, Johann. Johann bends down and lifts the girl up. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. He holds her out at arm's length and looks at her. Like a cat?
Hug me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Johann brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements. She falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
They may have done, but we don't. No, she does try, but as far as we're aware, we haven't got into, we haven't done the dirty with anyone in the actual counters. Plenty of other NIKKE, just not our own ones. We keep missing out on those opportunities on April Fools. We didn't go to the showers with them. It was unfair. It was unfortunate.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
Sure, have a tantrum.
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
Johann looks down at the sleeping girl in his arm. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago were completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johann stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johann. She bursts out laughing in the end. I mean, it's only one's there to soothe Johann,
Right.
you know?
I have a clear picture of what's going on.
Super wholesome.
We'll cooperate.
Perfect.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
Wow, that's a very good question.
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction, which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johann's arm.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
Because only one is also like, yeah, exactly. She's also the long-held dream of the four beasts too.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
He does sound a bit like Oswald. It could be the same guy that does it, but... The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johann's arms and runs off. Yeah.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johann rises, follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Why would she? Something about her path she's taking strikes Johann as strange. The place she is heading to is clearly... the brain shelter? The hospital room? The girl quietly stares at Marion, lying there as if asleep. Oh. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wait. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. Wait, what? The girl continues to stare at Marion. Oh, she's not underage. I think from the sounds of it, sure, because don't forget, she's got 2 cores in her, like with the body anyway in the first place. So it makes sense if she's giving one of the cores to Marion, which is what's going to bring her back in, which will be, you know, that'd be pretty cool. There we are. Oh my word. Yeah, because I think I needed a helmet for her. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. I need to get the gloves though, man. Goddamn annoying. Onwards! Oh, the downtown area. Oh, we're back in the Ark. Fire! Oh, we're back to Doben, where they're fighting Dorothy. Mass-produced NIKKE's opened fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade, lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on grounds that I disclosed that information and stirred up unrest among the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intend to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War, but of course leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the NIKKEs who were completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who were equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to expose everything to them, as it were, though some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it'll be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. The performance I put on in the arc until now should be sufficient to draw in both NIKKE's and the people alike. But this, I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning. And in the middle of the city, no less. Well, this is Dobin's dope,
What's
yeah.
going on?
This guy's an asshole. Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on will be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobin's shout fades, a swarm of mass-produced NIKKEs appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges towards the mass-produced NIKKEs spread into formation. They are very, very creepy. I absolutely agree, Ray. She does not draw her gun. Instead, using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close quarters combat, the mass-produced NIKKEs begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden, with the exception of yours, so it left an impression.
Interesting.
Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance.
So his is the only information that has very low security clearance, whereas the others do? Holy shit.
I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
Yeah, no he's not. No, he's not.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you?
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy.
She did want revenge originally, but not anymore.
That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours, and yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You.
Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls.
Any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobin becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Dobin was born in the Outer Rim. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand-to-mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in Ephilates. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Dobin polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephilates for a month, putting Dobin to work as his errand boy. Dobin served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day, the soldier said to him, Come to the Ark and serve me there. And so Dobin received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him, simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Dobin lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. My god, what a guess. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Dobin was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call Father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Dobin's shoes, but had no idea who Dobin was. Dobin ground the man underfoot and fled the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for ever considering that place home and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Dobin became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it as a dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Dobin full oversight. So it was him who got it set up as a dumping ground. Okay. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Dobin presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Dobin. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. Dobin soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter, and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Dobin directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Dobin rose to the position of Deputy Chief. He felt on top of the world that someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to Deputy Chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the Underworld Queen and Exotic. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion, and now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Dobin begins to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. The thought of an Outer Rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there, save for his capacity for inhumane methods. Dobin had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings and was not even assigned a NIKKE to his name. He concluded that both his position as Deputy Chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Doban became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. But snoozing this. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A NIKKE without records shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Doban uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position at Deputy Chief made that a possibility. Doban set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library's doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a Deputy Chief. Since there was no way to access the access the Forbidden Library would be granted to him. Since there's no way access to the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Doban was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a NIKKE scoping out the same area. Doban sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout in the Ark. Shortly after, the NIKKE who had been loitering came sprinting out with a book in hand. Doban shot the NIKKE in the head, stole the book from her, and fled. He killed Irie? Irie's dead? She got off-screened? After reading everything written in that book, Doban let out a shout of triumph. Because the book she took was the Dorothy book. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator, intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Doban, guardian of the Ark. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me. How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary NIKKEs, could have fallen this far. Pathetic.
Man, I mean, Iris...
We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything.
I've got a feeling Doban might just get killed off.
So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
I don't know anything for sure. I've seen a comic which just seemed like it was making fun of it, but there could be some truth to it, so who knows. That's why I'm like, I must do the story, because there's so many goddamn spoilers out there. It's insane.
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
I have a feeling he will be. No one would miss him if he was killed. At this point, he is one of the threats to the Ark.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests.
That's not what happened at all.
You threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs. Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
That's the lie that Oswald conjured up so that the central government wouldn't go after them.
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Dobin knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten. And he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. If what matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants. So he knows the truth. He's just an asshole.
All units! This pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Dobin says, then Birmingham's passive treatment of her makes sense. But it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the NIKKEs and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Whatever Dobin says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Welcome back, Voxy. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced NIKKEs. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them. TLDR is, there's been a lot of deaths. Iri's probably dead. Nayuta's gotten corrupted. We have Liberalio's head in the red shoes. We have Rose. She's been taken out, but she's been taken to Eden as well, so she might become an NIKKE too. Although maybe my theory of, like, you know, the whole thing that's going to happen with Scarlet, where with Rose, might actually come to fruition. Only one and the 4 beasts have arrived at Eden 2. Only one does have 2 cores in her. And it sounds like she might be giving one of those cores to Marion. Maybe. Or Modernia. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them. But I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. Yes, it's likely she will, but it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Red Shoes, we have the weapon, so it's going to be utilized for somebody, and I think it's going to be used for the new Noah. I think Noah is going to become the new Red Shoes, in spirit, sort of, just in terms of using the weapon. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits, but under no circumstances can I use my gun, and there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Dobin's actions here will give the NIKKEs and citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark. And these two are just completely misinterpreting one another, and it's kind of funny but sad at the same time.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of a mass-produced NIKKE. The NIKKE bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, the mass-produced NIKKE explodes, sending fragments scattering everywhere. NIKKE, besides her, charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the NIKKE's stance. Oh my god, he's literally having them throw themselves at them like by exploding. Is he literally forcing them to use their own bodies as like weapons? The NIKKE staggers, then detonates. Oh my word. Oh my word indeed. I'm gonna go for a Pisk because, yeah, I think we got like, yeah, our break starts in a little bit as well, so it's perfect timing. So I'll be right back. Oh, and it also kind of makes sense as to why only one as well would actually sort of like resonate with Mariam, considering that within her body creation, whatever, Queen Jean is the commander's one, which is the whole reason that awoke was because of Mariam. So, yeah, we assume Modernia. So it's kind of like, okay, here's a call for you. All right, let's continue this. Like, how many more? Look at how much story we have left still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's still loads. We'll be lucky if we get this done tonight. Like, holy shit. Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those NIKKEs.
Yeah.
All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
All the mass-produced NIKKEs simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. What an absolute asshole. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Doben.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doben, still stand, you won't succeed.
I won't say he's chaotic neutral. I'm definitely he's just evil. His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark, isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel. She considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I land together aboard 7 Dwarf Zero. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
I know, I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobin.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me? Yes. I see. In the end, you're all the same. It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobin is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
Rappy knew what she was gonna do. I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No, we came to take Dorothy with us. She's got a show. We need to put her... There's a reason there's an idol outfit for her.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosive. It looks to me that those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
I think there's about to be a position available as a deputy chief. Yes, I am siding with Dorothy. I don't want to fuck you. I want to fuck Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged! You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't! I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is! Come out!
At Dobin's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikkes step forward. They are all Product 23 model Nikkes. Oh, you asshole! Oh, we saw this in the trailers. Oh, All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated, a name surfaces. Pine. No, something is different. The mass-produced Nikkes who have stepped forward each wear anxious neck expressions. They glance around nervously, their gazes wavering. They're all individuals, Nikkes. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Like, she got over her PTSD as well. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobin celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pine. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pine. Whoever this Pine is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pine. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Now he'll send them hurtling towards Dorothy, then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, oh, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision low-output shots over high-output ones. The shield should hold against her shots well enough. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives who poses a clear threat. It will be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Then Doban will be recognized for his efforts for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Doban smiles for the first time in a while. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pine and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain. Pine is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration. A vile one at that. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
He needs a quick, swift kick up the balls. A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pine hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. I feel sorry for the mass-produced Nikkes as well, because they're still individual girls. They just don't have enough of a sense of self for them, you know, to be a Nikke. Like, a standout Nikke, so they're mass-produced. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
And she explodes. Rappy? Rappy? Rappy!
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Subdue Dorothy! Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Doban. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go. Wait!
Fall back, cut! We gotta get out of here!
Roger. Let go, I said.
7 Dwarfs 0 activates and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dobin.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I run in the direction Rappy and Dorothy flew off towards. Because you gotta remember the other 2 deputy chiefs, like Deputy Chief Anderson literally was her commander, and Deputy Chief Birmingham is the inheritor of Oswald's will. So he knows all about Dorothy. Dobin is fucked. Anise! Neon! Change your location!
What? But we're almost there. Then where do we go?
Head towards the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master.
I cut the transmission and brake into a full sprint. They are. They are. I sprint in the direction Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is, I don't know the exact location either. There! Ooh, new CG, I think. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Rappy! Are you okay?
Take cover!
Oh no. Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind.
Yeah. Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. She might be going through a kind of minor mind switch at the moment. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait! If I get shot, I'll die!
The same goes for me.
Rappy and I roll out of the way as he grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly towards us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
Dorothy, please.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
I agree, but please.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out.
Yeah, she's been cast out from Eden and she's not accepted here. She's going through some things in Dorothy right now.
That's right. I have given up all hope. Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and NIKKEs of the Ark to leave with me.
But she doesn't want to accept that right now.
I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark.
Ooh.
I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left.
I did see Super Satan Cop, which is like when if you get to 5 stars, like a level 99 boss basically appears. It's like, oh dear.
But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy. Come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together!
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me. To
99.
us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
That's what I'm saying, like, don't do it for the art, do it with me.
Anise is here!
Anise, please!
Neon has arrived!
Anise and Neon jump down from a building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Annie's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Oh.
Damn, she went for the headshot.
Did you just... I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy! Hey!
It's a good job Anise can actually block that, you know? You can absorb lasers.
Are you okay?
Any form of energy she can absorb.
Are you okay?
She's going through some things. We need to get her a nice cup of tea. Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. Ooh, nice. I still have not watched the interview. At the forefront, a Product 23 model. It's because it's all in Chinese. I just can't concentrate enough.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop! Stop! Don't take another step, and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy.
Roger. Got it. Firepower! Firepower!
He couldn't command the counters even if he tried. We face off against Dobin's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikkes leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush towards us, because they know they're going to die. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Because they can't disobey his orders. Rappy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands, and Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong? Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back?
So I think Dorothy is was at the time and still is or considered the second strongest Nikke after Lily Weiss. That's why she, at least in-game lore.
Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood.
Or maybe the third. I think Red Hood might have been the strongest after Lily Weiss.
Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings!
And at the end of the day, she's a Grimm's model. She's very strong.
He's desecrating her memory!
He is.
He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? Those precious memories! You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it. I don't care. I'll play right along. Very well. I'll take the bait.
Doro, please.
Were you being serious? Yes, I'm serious.
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. And let's kill him together.
all right, Rappy, I guess we're about to murder a deputy chief. Let's go.
What? If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy. I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you. What are you saying?
I do really think Dorothy's going to end up joining the Counters, and that'll be her new version outside of the, you know, the summer one that we have. Because obviously all the old versions of the Goddess Squad are getting new variants, and it would make sense for her to get one too. The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkes surround us. Deputy Chief Bunning arrives with reinforcements in tow.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy, drop your weapon.
Burning gum!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobin fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikkes resembling Pine react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes. Did he purposefully corrupt them?
Dorothy. Dorothy.
Ah, Dobin is really gone off the fucking deep end.
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
Yeah, holy shit, dude. They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Like, the scenario writer wasn't kidding that he really wants Dorothy to suffer, that he enjoys making her suffer. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. No! Dorothy!
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikkes shield Dobin. Dobin laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobin, her face filled with rage. Then, a hole opens up in Dobin's head. Okay, I think I know who did that. Dobin collapses to the ground. He ain't walking that off. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. Oh yeah. He dies instantly.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikkes and citizens alike scream. And if it's who I think it is, it makes a lot of sense as to why he did it. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done? It wasn't me.
Hmm. I turn my head. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Burningham's gun. Deputy Chief.
Enoch.
Yep, it was Birmingham. And it makes sense because he is the inheritor of Oswald's like will and information. And so he knows the truth. And he's trying to tarnish the legacy of not just the Goddess Squad, but Oswald as well.
The verdict.
I will deliver my judgment.
And he's even straight away okay with taking like punishment.
The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership.
Oh.
The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership.
Yeah, Dobin went off the deep end.
The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of NIKKEs in the process.
Because NIKKEs have rights, remember?
Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership.
Yep. I assume that was the case as well.
All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark.
Like, I mean, we knew that they'd be researching corruption anyway, but like, yeah.
I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation.
God damn it, we have an ad right now as well. What perfect timing for an ad. I mean, it is perfect, really, when you think about it, but yeah. Da 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 da. That's why I've stopped. I mean, he won't know, but I paused it for now for obvious reasons. We don't always pause, but we will when it's like this. So, yeah. Kind of good idea to do so. Yeah, da 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 da. I mean, I could have done, but then it would have. I don't know how long this is going to be. I only have one more skip, so yeah. Let's look at some demos at the moment. Yeah, da 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 da. I already have enough downloaded. To be fair, I probably shouldn't download anymore. Hey, there we go. It's finished now. Poggies.
On the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations.
Yeah, like Dobin like had no like meaningful influence at all. He was just kind of like a pain because he tried to wipe out the Outer Rim as well.
I hereby rule Deputy Chief Birmingham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act.
Yep.
Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Good. That's a relief.
Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikke's filling the streets and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikke's and the citizens at ease.
But what? Why don't you do it yourself? Anise, dance.
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well. A private call comes through from NIKKE.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikke's afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the Valpaus we have secured.
Oh, nice. So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless Nikke's and citizens. At the end of their gazes, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy's innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the Counters, the Commando Unit. Former Deputy Chief Dobin. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikke's to use them as weapons. Next, they were terrified. Well, he was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Dobin said? As I mull these things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's, and we kiss. He subtly shakes his head. Okay. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you! The commotion begins to settle. And this would make sense with us coming out of the prologue into the main thing if we're now in a deputy chief, like in a position which we can make things happen. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Handcuffs? Wait.
This is just for show.
I'm gonna say there's no way they would hold her. She'd break out of those in seconds.
She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all.
Yeah.
Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikke's. We can talk there.
Yeah.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve. Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
He does. Understood. Thank you.
Dorothy.
Yes. Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food.
Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
And they did a really good job of actually, like, literally wrapping up a load of things going on. Like, they've killed off anyone who's just like, you know what? I don't see us really doing well with these characters in the future. Let's just kill them off. Okay. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Although I will say the execution of Liverin was... Oof, that was brutal. Yeah. She needs comrades more than anything. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she is about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting NIKKEs and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
He wasn't sure at first, was he?
I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddess
Oh, okay, maybe you did.
We first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald.
Yeah.
He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You.
She cursed Oswald and his descendants. I'm hoping he can, like, explain to her.
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything.
Of course she's angry at Oswald because he literally was like, you ain't allowed in.
I'll explain.
Yeah.
That would be wise.
Yeah, it would be. Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all.
Oh, so Oswald was a big fan of Dorothy as well? I mean, he was a big Red Hood fan, but yeah. He's a fan of them all.
My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian.
Yeah, because they were just like, well, we've used them now. If they come back in, they'll be idolized and will have more influence on us. So we gotta get rid of them. They're a threat to our authority.
So he abandoned the Goddess Squad. Because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
It's better that they be remembered as heroes than, well, not at all, I guess.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Doben.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Doben's account considerably.
Doben was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say.
I'm still annoyed he killed Irie. Like, what the fuck, man?
Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Peanut died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule.
Yeah. Which is what happened.
Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all.
He's not wrong.
If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark. Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved. But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you would come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
She wasn't expecting an apology, was she?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times.
She's a broken lady.
You were happy when NIKKE's and people
who's very proud. Very prideful, sorry.
As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Dobin was what convinced me. You can't do it, because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way.
It's funny because she kind of is. She's the only one of the Nikkes that actually has wings.
You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect.
So it's very likely the statue of the Goddess of Victory is probably based on Dorothy.
It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, you... Who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the Goddess of Victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our Goddess of Victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the Goddess of Victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Birmingham places an old book on the table, titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Birmingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Birmingham salutes.
For fighting for humanity.
Please don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
Ah, that's what Oswald said as well. The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No.
Oh, so emotional. She's being denied her revenge. Or her hatred as well.
How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
That evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. Yep, she does. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive. But Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. I wonder if it's going to be Anderson. Because, God, Anderson... Yeah. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. If it's not Anderson... Boo! Because Anderson was her commander. Yeah, like, honestly, like, join the counters, and if we get Marion as well, that's a full squad of 5, baby. Okay? alternative Marion and freaking, oh, Modernia and Dorothy. Perfect. How many have we got left? We still got 4. Let's go, baby! She does not turn around. She hears the door close and the footsteps draw nearer. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of the chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she is about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
Ah, it is Anderson.
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Yes, Mr. Gallivere? Someone's trying to get me banned off of Discord. What, my Discord or a different Discord? Oh, Discord itself? What? What are they trying to do? Dorothy freezes and her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lillywise, then Pine. Weariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another's skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. I'm going to assume it's probably Snowbreak related for whatever reason. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking. I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic. The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this. You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a NIKKE too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too. The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just
Keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. I mean, that's obviously the Gora thing, right? That would be like any other stuff to do, like say the Peng Administrator being posted and be like, oh my god, you're one of those individuals. It's like, no, they're just a cute little penguin. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant
A
when you were
Reddit
just
mod.
bawling your eyes out
Hooray!
2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here?
Yeah, exactly.
On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to—
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
Well, he was her
First of all,
commander more than her daughter.
During
his daughter.
Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark.
Yep, time to marry Dorothy. It's like Dorothy was the true wife all along. Have a good night, Mr. Gwen. Take care of yourself. We do have ads at the moment, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, da 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 da. I am finishing this tonight. Yeah, it's like send appeals. It's like it's not like it's anything crazy that you're really doing. It's like you made the art. You paid for the art. And then it's actually lewd in any way, shape, or form. I'd say to share it, but yeah. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with it. Right.
I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're never gonna say goodbye. Yeah, but the thing is, you see, Red, is right now it's more like his entire Discord is in danger.
I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life.
See, I would say it would be a very much a bad thing if it was something that you had sent en masse all the time. Like, say you sent it consistently, and it was actually of a sexual nature. Then it might be concerning.
By the time I woke up, decades had passed.
Exactly, you sent it once. If you'd sent, like, say, several pictures and it was all lewd and everything, then it's like, okay. But even then.
Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
How would you share it?
So, VTC did that to keep you in check.
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
You could try.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book. Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up. When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather. So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
Yes,
Oh,
I did.
you
I let the
funny
leader
one.
escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies.
Yeah, no timeout. Yeah, how is that? What's wrong with that? Literally nothing. Like, it's just... literally nothing wrong with that picture. So it's a personal vendetta. Then there's no reason why you should be banned then. Like, as long as it's not a bot that's reviewing it, then yeah.
I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you.
Just for that one image?
And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
Yeah, that's just cute. Wait, no, she's barefoot. How could you? Oh my god, it's so lewd with the bare feet. But you can't even tell they're actually feet. They could even still be wearing shoes, who knows? Yeah, like, this person is just, there's just something wrong with them.
How could I possibly face any of you?
Yeah.
I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian. I left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Yep.
Even so...
I wanted to see you. But, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could.
Yeah, we're his successor.
But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you?
Wow. And yet you still got timed out banned yourself. Yeah, so I'm hoping, and then I'm going to assume this individual got banned themselves. Like, at the end of it, like, if I was spoken to as well, I'd be like, and then someone came to me like, okay, yeah, what's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with it. Grow up. That is what I would say to them.
After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above.
If you don't like it,
There's
don't
no
view
way
it.
I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed. I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge.
Yep, unfortunately.
It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight.
Hey.
I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original.
He's not wrong.
I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
Oh, wow. I can't believe Anderson said bitch.
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified. But I'm the same man I was before.
His healing factor came back
My
in as
body
well
may
because
be
of
broken down and aging.
Liddy wise.
My heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
Me too.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Oh.
Oh, try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
Yuck! What unholy
sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste. I'm not eating that.
Wow, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad.
She looks so out of place there.
Want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
My God.
What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say ah.
Makes a good point.
Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat. Then feed me instead. Ah. There. Ugh. Why did you stick your fingers in?
Nice.
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
Oh wait, is this in the detention center? We haven't even started. 30 minutes later.
That was delicious.
Good lord, they ate everything.
Yeah, let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today, otherwise it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Huh? Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say? The truth is, we are here because a niece wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too! But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave. Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
When did Rappy go to
brief
prison?
Mistake. During my turbulent youth.
Oh, yeah. When she was in the mass produced thing, she went there quite a few times.
Does that make it a criminal squad? Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
Yeah, that's right. When she was in the mass produced side of things, she did. Main conference room. Let's go. In the central government's main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source.
Yep.
It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now. Anyone have any candidates in mind?
She was innocent. What am I doing here?
I do. It's still a little early to say, though.
And everyone's looking at us. I don't like that.
Very well. And third, a
Why Sue in here?
gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with 6-0. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Idols.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted.
I agree, Crisis.
We need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Chief Roxy.
C'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when or where or what kind of problem will arise.
The conference chamber falls silent. Do they want our opinion?
We would like to hear your thoughts. I believe you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Uh-huh. Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the third surface reclamation wall, which would have been, once again, the surface content. Silence falls over the chamber once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the third surface reclamation war with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announced that all of this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all the secret to prepare for the third surface reclamation war. But in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The third surface reclamation war? Are you out of your mind? The Raptors are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The Raptors are no longer infinite.
What?
It's been confirmed. The Raptors are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
Oh, so we are going with that now, okay.
What are you saying?
Ugh. To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak. And our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the third surface reclamation war is now! If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement.
It's tactical.
We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
We don't have the Wings of Victory.
Calm down, Miss Tactical.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Ingrid's never sounded so excited before.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
Hmm?
What? You didn't know?
The stealth.
The Ark can rise to the surface.
It can? What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
The Ark can rise to the surface? Wait, would that not destroy our outpost if it starts rising?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready.
I mean, it's enough,
within
yeah.
1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to
It'll be ready by the anniversary.
All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark. I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation.
So there are like 2 other deputy chiefs that we haven't seen yet.
What is it, Mustang?
There's 5 deputy
You're
chiefs.
announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not. Public morale is at its absolute lowest.
We need to have the 777 event
Declare
first.
war in the middle of this would be catastrophic.
We need
would
swimsuits.
not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal
Oh
solution!
my, this is why Rappy and Dorothy have idol skins.
Concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War!
Perfect.
Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity. Et voilà! That's how we present le festival! Moi excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais
And we got
it
these.
will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore!
Please, Mustang.
Captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolutely!
I mean, he's not wrong. They need to get everyone's morale up.
Them all! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant.
Yes?
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War Festival!
Oh, you sly bastard.
They must be our numéro 1! Absolument!
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, no. Oh! She's not dead? She did get shot, but she's not dead. So we might still get her as a character. Thank God for that.
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout. And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? What became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here.
Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout.
Yes.
Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter.
Nice.
All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
He's Dobin.
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
She's gonna have a mind wipe,
I've got a
isn't she?
question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased?
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence.
True,
And
true.
now, oh my. To think I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret. I love it. I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Yes, you are brilliant.
I do love Irie.
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased.
Hey, don't forget,
Knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Because, yeah, remember, they can now do, like, specific memory wipes now rather than just, like, a full memory wipe.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
She just wants to feel very happy with what she did.
As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Where did Elysium go so wrong? That's so true, isn't it? Where did Elysium go so wrong? Man, what a mood. But it's reset, baby! Here, I'll just do some of these quickly. We've got the ad coming up now,
I'm glad that's all
so
resolved. But now I need to go.
I don't
wash
want to
up
do the
again.
last part when it's like, okay, we're probably gonna have an ad.
What did I say? Did I not declare victory? Our waves have calmed.
Yeah.
Why don't we
Elysium is just, yeah, one more to go because there's an ad coming up. I might as well wait.
Welcome to El Marina! We have a star in our midst.
Bow, bow.
Let's get this show on the road!
Oh man, there's just so much that could happen. At least, like I said, I'm glad that Irie is not out for the count, which is fantastic. Because I really liked her design, and it's like, no way, please don't kill her off. I'm sad about Fragile, not so sad about Liverin, but it's left up to the potential that she may or not be dead, just because it did fade to black when the gunshot went off, so it's up to interpretation.
Oh, no. What a shame!
It could be that Logie stopped her from doing it. Who knows?
Ready?
That's gonna be my assumption.
It's you!
Well, that's the thing. Logie, they said that Logie was only saying Fragile and Liverin's names, and Logie is like the actual sister of Fragile. So part of me is kind of hoping that she sort of just she stopped her from killing herself. But who knows? Who knows?
Season's rising!
That's my own personal hope. It might not be the case, but so yeah. And Loki was very hot. Like, she had the bike, she had the full bodysuit. It's like, okay, very sexy indeed. Oh wait, I had another one I could do. What the fuck? Yeah, let's go find that one. I'm probably gonna lose this one.
Let the games debut.
Oh no, I lost. Oh no. Oh. But it goes. Kisama. I love when I see people with weird names or unions like that. They make me feel very happy. Da, 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 da. Yeah, overall the story's been great. And they're kind of making it lead up to it. It's like, obviously, we're going to be getting like a lot of new units. We could get Rose. It could be Scarlets with Rose, like I theorized in the first place. Modernia is going to be getting like a new core from only one. They are opening up a lot of potential new units. Like for Anniversary, who knows? The Anniversary could be the new Rapunzel and Scarlet units. They could be, but
Looks like we've got just in time, dear client.
Welcome to Ruby's shop. Doesn't it feel great spending money?
just to have the ad in a second. Like, what the fuck? Come on. I'm literally killing time for the ad right now. Let's go. It's gonna happen as soon as I come out of this, isn't it?
No need to hesitate.
Freebie roll. Don't forget to do your freebie roll, even you already have her. You could still get her. You could. Ad says no. I mean, I haven't had the actual notification come up to say the ad is currently on right now, so I'm kind of... I have no idea if there's an advert running or not. I'd like to hope it isn't running, but I ain't got a clue. Hey, there we go. There's the ad. Yeah, this one's still being annoying. Thank you. What was really annoyed me with this when I was doing this for ages, right? Because I kept like locking this one. It would just keep rolling with no extra bits. I was so pissed. I do think Dorothy would join the counters. I do think she will, if I'm honest. It's definitely leading towards that. And that would be like another version of her, because as I said earlier, I feel like every single one of the old Goddess Squad is getting a new one. Marion will potentially get like a new version as well. It did. It kept rolling with the exact same thing. And obviously, I locked it, but it was just like, I started to question myself, like, did I actually do the right thing? Johan has become a father. Crisis. He has now entered Unk mode. He's looking after only one.
Let's go, guys.
And I wonder if by sacrificing one of her cores, she becomes less powerful.
That's it.
And then Marion becomes stronger. Yeah, I can see the ad is done. I get the message from Zayubot and stuff. I won't do all the towers for the sake of time. I mean, to be fair, I could exit out of this.
I'll devour all of you. Lady Luck is always on our
Go, Milk! I don't think I've heard this tune. This is a very nice tune.
Isn't ruined, is it?
Wait, you never got ads? You didn't? What?
That's it. Lady Luck is always on our side.
You should have done.
This thing is tighter than I thought.
That's it. Lady Luck is always on our side.
Oh, my feet hurt. The outfit isn't ruined, is it?
That's it.
I think they can run through. It's fine. And it's like it's over soon anyway. As long as there's no room, it's all good.
I guess this makes me a good luck charm, doesn't it?
Nice. Put that down to potential lag then. It's so good. Supposed to be a minute and a half, but whatever.
You dare sleep during my class?
Towards the command center.
Dispatching now.
Still haven't bothered to stream to kick like more than I did before, but yeah.
So,
Oh god, yeah.
T-Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yep. Yes, it has.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
The walking animations for the chibis are amazing as well.
My thoughts exactly.
With the idol.
We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things.
There may be some supporting act, but it's essentially a TT-style solo concert, yes.
Did you obtain the NIKKE production technology?
Yes, Masada's provided it.
Huh? Why Macilis and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Masada's is the best when it comes to NIKKE production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Yes. I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with SIXO, Anise's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anise has become one of the most famous NIKKEs in the Ark. Having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour, the fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has past experience as a pop star, it is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yes, now get out there and dance! I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail. And since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. Prima Donna's useless. It has to be you. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulders.
Be humble, Anise.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
I haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, we'll catch your concert first, then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you. It's also important for the counters. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the NIKKE production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So get yourself ready. Let's put on a show!
right. I'll put on one hell of a show. You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course. You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
So that was the final part. That was the like, damn, that was short. Holy shit, that was short. We could have actually gotten through that rather than wait for the ads, but whatever, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. We weren't to know. We just weren't to know. Hey, I'll take a Leona dude, man. Yeah. It's perfect, Crisis. I'm speaking French.
You have hopes of me becoming better at my job.
I mean, it kind of makes sense with the story. Like, obviously, it leads into what we're currently doing with the actual anniversary story. But for those who are, like, not at the story, it won't make any fucking sense whatsoever. So what are the new lost sectors? I will see if they're questions. I think they are, hopefully, question and answers again. This is the new cube as well. So stealth cube. We'll get to see what the cube actually is like. I'm looking forward to it. Please be question and answer so it can be dumb.
Did you select me?
Right now?
Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Hey, Kev, how's it going?
Okay, leave it to me.
Like, we should be fine with most of what we've got going on here, but whatever. There's Crown, Grappy. I am not. I'm not at all. I wish I could say I am, but I am not. I am excited for them, though.
Is that it?
Like, I don't even know what I'm planning on those days, if I'm completely fucking honest. But we'll see.
I just love those clouds.
True or false? A single face of a regular hexahedron is a hexagon. What? Why am I getting math questions? I don't know. I'll say true.
Moving to the designated location.
It's a 50-50 choice, right? It's incorrect. I'm dumb.
Yes, understood.
I wasn't expecting questions like this. There is question and answers. Hooray, we're smart.
I will move as you wish.
Well, we'll see how things go. We'll see how things go. What's this? Oh, this is different. Wow, okay.
Yes, understood.
At least they're trying something new. It would be good. But I'm not rolling for Yuzuki. I'm rolling for Nia. So, you know. Nah, I'm rolling for both. Which of the following is a water-coated NIKKE? I mean, no, that's a lie. Vesti. It's a trick question because Quincy's ult is water and Snow White heavy armament is water, but Vesti's ult is fire.
Yes, understood.
Like, I plan to play through NDE probably all day on that day, if I'm honest. Like, Wuwa, I'll probably go through, like, a little bit of the update. But I don't know if I'll do my rolls or not. We shall see. It all depends on, like, what day it's going to be. Shit. Aha!
Yes, understood.
Because I'm not sure what day it's going to be when it goes live. So, yeah.
Watch closely, Commander.
Plus, if there's issues with NTE's launch as well, well, we'll see. Because I'm probably going to be at work, you see. So I won't be able to, like, do a big stream. Like, I kind of want to try and be on a bit earlier than I normally would be tomorrow. I know I keep saying it, but that's only because that I want to cover a few indies, and I could just stream them instead. But some of these indies I'm going to be recording anyway. But I've got, like, a sort of indie I wanted to showcase today, but I was tired, so I'm going to do it tomorrow. So Wednesday. But what time would that be my time, I wonder? Because I am actually working, I think. Right now, Neon covers two factions. Technically, she's both Elysium and Missalis, but we won't know till we actually get her. Plus, all respect Nikke's counters being pilgrims. So, yeah. So what does this do? Max HP. Oh, so stealth increases the HP of the cover. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, well, luckily I'm not working Wednesday or Thursday, so there we go. So it will be, yeah, so wait, so it goes live on the Wednesday anyway? For NDE? But like at 3 a.m. on Wednesday. Okay, so it'll be ready when I'm awake. Cool. Like, I'm not staying up till 3 in the morning. I'm not Crisis. I need sleep, you know? Oh, wait, is this going to be an actual puzzle one? Oh, fuck. You know, just order it.
Right
Doesn't
now?
matter.
Okay, no problem.
Like, I'm so far ahead in terms of power, it really
Figured.
doesn't matter. Which Nikke belongs to the Made for You squad? Pretty Unkind Maid.
To the target!
I know that all too well. That's too easily.
Let's go make ourselves some luck.
I would never get that question wrong. It's just not possible.
I wonder if there's a good spot around here to take a picture.
Because the actual anniversary isn't until like November as well, so we've got to wait. We've got a while to wait for that, unfortunately.
Did you call me, honey?
Huh, so figured.
Nikke can, for example,
Let's go make ourselves some luck.
yeah, because that's actually better. I'm gonna do that. Would work for the guys joining commando. If she joins the commando unit, she'll just be what she is. Unfortunately. Where's the other chest then?
To the target!
Okay. Aha!
Huh, so figured.
I would imagine that she'd still be Pilgrim, but maybe it would change. I don't
I wonder if
know.
there's a good spot around here to take a
Which
picture.
squad does not? Which Nikke does not belong to the Goddess squad? So Red Hood is Dorothy.
Figured.
Dorothy's part of Inherit. Because Inherit squad is now pretty much dead, which would make sense for Dorothy to move on from the squad. Or become part of a new squad narratively. Oh no. That's on the back end. Oh, for fuck's sake. I've messed up. So I've got to get this in the... there we go. Yes!
I wonder
She
if
does.
there's a good spot around here to take a picture.
Shall we roll the dice?
Spam violations? That seems kind of weird, Gallivere.
Fight in this outfit.
Like, depends on how many pictures you posted in succession, but even then, this sounds like they're just reporting you because they don't like Stabber. So, yeah. They're just sad. They're just a sad individual.
devour all of you.
Yeah.
I'm glad that's all
They are very likely just
Now
like
we need to
either
wash up
like rapidly reporting it or something else. I don't know. They're pathetic, is what I'm just going to admit. So yeah.
Did you call me, honey? I wonder if there's a good spot around here to take a picture. Standing
It's a
by.
shame.
Where do you
But
need
yeah.
me? To the target!
Yeah.
Standing by.
Kind of like how you can get someone like banned on Twitch to a degree as well. Like, if you just spam enough, eventually it'd be like, oh yeah, okay. The bots will like kick in, and then others will as well look at it later if you appeal it. Like I said, it's all automated. There's no way an actual human being was behind the violation, like submission. Well, not submission, but the verdict at the end, should we say? Make it close to Gallivant? I mean, like, I wasn't even sure if that one was like, which we saw the other day, was actually Jendo, because he just randomly asked freaking Gwen to do a speed test, which was weird.
Show me your potential, mon ami.
Or because of Saba. Absolutely nothing wrong with those pictures.
I will knock
They just don't like her for some reason, because people are pathetic. I don't understand. Like, you can dislike a creator, but you don't need to, like, hate somebody else.
The outfit isn't ruined, is it? Ow, my feet hurt.
That's it.
Both of them.
Lady Luck is always on our side.
This way.
Now it's hot spring time.
I haven't, but, like, I just, as much as I wanted to say certain things, and I still defended others as well,
Ever been
it was
crushed
mostly
by
when
a
it came
bunny
to the
girl?
Harry Potter game, because, you know, Harry Potter, not Harry Potter, the Hogwarts Legacy 2 has been announced as well. And already there are people coming out trying to be like, if you care about this, that, and the other, you won't, you know, play the game or whatever. And it's like, bro, please, just stop.
To protect Blanc no matter what happens.
No one gives a shit.
This thing is tighter than I
Like, they give a shit about the rights and stuff, but if people want to play the game, they're going to play the game.
Always on our side.
It's like, you're just signal boosting, really.
The outfit is... Fighting in this outfit is actually kind of fun.
And that's why you always wear it, Milk. Like, I'm interested to see what they do, Hogwarts Legacy 2. It's not my fault she was a 230 centimeter tall goth woman. How dare you? That's not possible. That's not humanly possible. I got 75 fucking tickets for Neon. This is perfect. Ooh!
Nice to meet you. Don't you?
Soldier OW at your service.
Oh, we got Elysian. Let's go. Okay.
Commander, what do you think? Isn't it pretty?
See,
What are your orders?
I don't know what squad to put her in. I literally do not. She's adorable. I love my Celine. She's one of the first ones I got as well, alongside Guillotine, but no. I'm a little bit disappointed with because we get the skins obviously for Idol Dorothy and Idol Rappy, that they aren't being like sort of like coerced into being part of the Idol group, but whatever. It is what it is. It's just a shame.
How do you like that? A grand victory. From the start. Got the looks all fresh. This one.
I remember like getting like a warning or something on my WoW account because someone thought like my character was a bot or something, just because it was a naked Tauren. I was just in the middle of Orgrimmar like you do, just just dancing, just doing the naked cow dance. Male cat, male one.
Is it enough for fighting?
When I started it, yeah. I wish I could say it was them. One of my very few first ones was 2B. But my very first ones, which I properly used, were like Guillotine, Soline, Ollie, Lita. I got Lita quite early as well. Like I said, it gave me all the fucking lollies. Like, I 100% guarantee that when I'm playing NDE, I'm going to get the bloody lollies. I don't want to get them, but it's going to give me them. I can't bother do that right now, actually. The only, it's like when I played Wuwa, I got Verena. But yeah, I still don't have Encore. So, yeah. And this is why Final Fantasy XIV will never add in a whip. Because Yoshi P knows exactly what the audience is like.
Extra strong.
It just be one of those things, you know? Anyway, I think I've done all the other stuff that I needed to do, so happy days. Anyway, I'm going to go find someone to raid. Because it has been quite a long one for me today. And, I mean, I'm still a bit tired from the mowing the lawn, and I just want to rest it now as well for a little bit. Might even do some washing up. Who knows? We will be on tomorrow, obviously. We'll be checking out a little indie title, which I said I would check out today. We may check out a few other stuff as well. We'll see. But I would like to also jump onto the Olympus Company in Tavalio, even just to start it. So that would be lovely. I think we're going to go and raid Renshi. He's playing Terraria right now, actually. I do love me a Renshi. Yeah. Junior 30 said to me, Busty got probably got everyone out together. Hey, I mean, that's just the way it be sometimes. But everyone have a lovely rest of your Sunday. I hope you get your issues sorted as well, Gallivant. I really, really do. If you're wondering what the game is we're going to be looking at tomorrow, it is a game that is taking a lot of inspiration from Danganronpa. It is called... Where the hell is it? It's not called Where the Hell Is It? I don't remember where the hell it is on my thing right now. What section did I put it under? I've completely lost it. And that's okay. It's definitely installed though. It's got a weird name. Ah, here it is. Old School Slaughter Kumitani. It's not Tri's Knife. Yeah, there are stuffed birds. There are definitely stuffed birds. Yeah. Kumitante Old School Slaughter. It does actually have voice acting in it as well, unfortunately, but it's not all fully voice acted. So I'll do what I do best. I could turn it off. It's got a little bit of what you could consider indie voice acting as well, and I am all for the cringe. I do not care. It's gonna be great. They put effort in. I could mute it, but they put effort in, so I'm gonna let them do it. And then, hey, fingers crossed we'll dive over to Limbus afterwards as well, because I would like to. Have a good night. Take care. See you later. Crisis, behave.
Bullshit, boss.
True.